hope everyone is doing well.
It's so weird for me to stream a lot earlier than usual today. But I have a strong feeling that the last bits of Endwalker is gonna take a while. So, yeah. It's gonna be a long stream today, just like all the others I've done for the last week.
But I'm excited, and a little sad, because today will be the last time I stream for this year. Meaning you guys won't see me until 2025, when I come back around again. But it's gonna be like, what, 2 weeks at most, since you'll see me? Actually, like...
Actually, hold on. When will I be streaming again when I come back from my, like, vacation? Like, will it be just a week, actually? I actually don't know. Gotta look at my calendar. Like, it's kinda strange. Okay, well, I guess in all technicality, it might be just a week. But even then, I don't know if I'm gonna stream immediately after New Year's. So there's that.
It's up to debate. It is up to debate. But we'll see. I don't know if I'll stream immediately after I come back from my little vacation. But other than that, it's gonna be I can already tell it's gonna be a wild ride this fine day. Holy shit!
Okay, no one saw it on my screen because I don't have it up, but
there was a flying dinosaur!
Someone has a cool mount.
But yeah, if anyone intends to stick around for most of this, it's just gonna be exclusively Final Fantasy XIV, so
keep that in mind.
Also, I'm an Endwalker, so if anyone is playing this game or hasn't seen this game, like, you know,
doesn't want any spoilers, you have been warned.
Anyway, I think now's a good time to start, I think. Yeah, let's get started.
I'm excited.
We're so close to the end, I can feel it. I can feel it. Alright, so, I managed to teleport here as soon as I could, which is kind of why I was a little late to start my stream, just by like a minute or so. But, yeah. Also, the reason why, like, it took me a while to get to that point,
I was supposed to rush over here immediately so we could start the quest.
I couldn't. Because, my partner decided to order some food for both of us before I started streaming. I was like, oh, that was nice, like, cause, you know, we're not gonna see each other for, like, the whole week or so. Like, I'm going to visit family. They're gonna be staying behind. But, they were nice to get some food for us. But, you know, when I finished eating, I noticed something was in my canines. So, I spent, like, the last 5 minutes trying to get it out of my teeth. There was something stuck in my teeth. I had to get it out. It was frustrating. I think I got it out, though. It's not annoying now, so... But yeah, like,
it took a while for me to get it out. My canines are annoying sometimes.
Unfortunately, it's not a huge, like, walk or run from here. The only annoying thing is that, I didn't start it right in front of the quest. Which I wanted to, but I couldn't. But it's not that far, so no biggie. Friend! Hello! It's good to see you.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised that you show up in this exact moment. Perfect title choice. Yeah, I thought about it for a while. At first I was like, do something else. But then I was like, you know what? Actually, this is more appropriate. Also, the extra hour might actually be just enough for you to finish, so good idea to extend today. Also, yes, I've been here before you even hit start. I just like to see you in game first. I've been waiting for this all week. This day to end the year. Well, I appreciate the hustle.
Good to see ya. Yeah, I thought about it, and I was a little worried in case like I couldn't stream like earlier, but I had time today, so fortunately I was like, okay, I think we got this. We got this. But yeah, after I thought about it, I was like, you know what? I think the title should be this, because you know, we're walking, we're end walking here. I will not be surprised if someone's made that joke already. Anyway. I did thoroughly brief Coca-Cola on refined adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I had finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out before prattling on. Silly Raha. Anyway, they still unlocked the rest of the ether currents. I think after that I could fly around here. I think. Because I did check around for any extra currents in my spare time. And I think that's all I needed. I think the only other place I didn't get ether currents for, or whatever, was back in Ilsefard, I think. So I need to get back to that later.
I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only...
I hate waiting! I want that adamantite and I want it now!
It's fine, buddy, and I want it now.
After this, I'm gonna steal you for that side quest I mentioned the first day of the marathon. You'll like me. You'll like me. I promise you'll love it. Also, it's really good for what's coming up. Oh, really? Okay. Alright, I'll take your word for it. So, it's after this quest, right? Not during this?
Because I'm just starting this one, so... We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the form frowns upon recreational explosions.
Arson! Yeah, it unlocks after you finish. I was like, okay, gotcha.
Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone, I have mistakes to make.
I can't English.
In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlian and Hamlet anon.
Okay.
Any smoke rising from the building behind me will be entirely unrelated to what I didn't say. Got it?
Sorry, what? Man, I was just over there.
I mean, at least I got the option to teleport there. Got it.
Anyway. It's still funny that that person is there, and I have a character with her exact name. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. I got nothing else to do. Let's wait. This music is such a banger. I love it. Oh shit, I
All
forgot
set,
to...
I take it?
I forgot to put his headgear back on, shit! I noticed it last stream and I was just like, oh crap, after the Elpis area, I forgot to put it back on. I'll put it back on later, and then I forgot to put it on. I'll put it on after the cutscene. Hi, Y'shtola. Hi, Estidian.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
This song, yeah, I do like it. I've heard it a few times already. It's really nice. Aww. Hi!
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Yeah, where is all that stuff, I wonder?
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperates, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there?
Cryle!
It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Oh man, how much did we get, I wonder?
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Are we just gonna walk the... Oh. Hello?
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Wait, how many people came to deliver that? Because, like,
Now,
the whole
where might
world
this
decided to
delivery
help
be?
out for this moment, right? Right?
Oh.
Wait. Holy shit! Jesus! That's a lot of crates! Damn.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
None of them are paying
By the
attention
12.
to her.
Surely, these can't all be.
Shit! Oh. Hey!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
The Sky Pirates! I didn't expect to see them after all this time! That's so cool! There's the crates, the ships in the back, and the airships. It's so crazy! That's insane!
And more on the
Cigar.
way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
That's insane. This cutscene is a culmination of all the side content you might have done. Really? So, like, if I did certain side quests or whatever like that, then they would have shown up here. So wait, if no one did the Sky Pirates thing, they wouldn't have flown about? That's interesting.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Ladies, please.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
It would have been a random EPC. I can read. NPC. No cat or Kate. I still don't know how you pronounce the name, honestly, but that's so interesting. That is such a cool detail.
I'm glad I did some of the side content.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
That dialogue wouldn't be there too, I bet. That's so cool.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Ladies, please.
Take that back.
Make me.
Make me, oh.
Stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
Hey!
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Oh, wait. You know something else I thought of was, like, the last time I saw Soroban and Hancock was, like,
By the way, we got something else, and, like, one of those, like, big beasts came along. Would that scene not have been in there too if I didn't do that either? So many Easter eggs!
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
Oh my god! If you did the Stormblood one, you would have seen the snake. Yeah, I did! That's so cool! Sonovan still shows because he's an MSK anyway. Yeah, I mean, I figured that, but like... I probably wouldn't have seen the... I forgot his name already, but like the snake guy. I probably would not have seen him if I didn't do that quest. That's so cool!
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices.
Yeah!
All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Wow! That's so cool!
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
Sounds like them.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
That's a... I remember seeing that ship, actually.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Wait, how did we fund it all?
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Our lucky girl.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Indeed it is.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
She moved in the shadows!
Mother!
Amelians.
He's like, what?
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Okay, I knew she gave away money for the Scions. I didn't know how much.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
They're on the same page. I love it.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Cryo? Oh!
Erenville, you were involved too.
Excuse me?
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
Okay, that makes sense.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlian. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
No wonder everyone heard about what we needed immediately. Sid! Alpha!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
This is awesome!
Sid, you brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
That's awesome!
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard.
And obviously, here there'd be no Alpha and Omega, the boys. Oh my god, I'm so happy I did that too. Yay! I'm glad they're both there too. Speaking of which, I still haven't seen them anywhere else, but I still recall the time when I think that summer festival thing going on in Limsa. I forgot which one. Like, was it Costa del Sol? I think. Like, there was that whole festival there. I didn't notice that they were there until I forget if I streamed it or recorded it. Until I did the event and I was like, oh shit, they were there! I was so mad that I didn't notice it until after I finished doing what I was doing. But it was so cool.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kral's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
They'd be traveling everywhere. I still need to keep an eye out for them, though. Anytime I see them.
However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Oh, so it's Idleshire. Or Idleshires. Words! This is why you need to say these out loud before, you know, having the players read it. I kept saying Idleshire.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
Yeah, why are they here, I wonder? Oop. Okay, give me a minute. There we go.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Huh.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
Yeah, but that bugged the shit out of me and so many people. Everyone calls it Idleshire, not one human being says Idle.
'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
Wait, what does he have to do with this?
As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere.
Wait, you went around gathering more scales?
Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Oh, that's why the roar in Ishgard. Okay.
Ashdai's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
He woke up just in time for that?
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Damn, 3 dragons went, alright, we'll help. That's awesome!
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
I welcome that, Nadana.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Okay, no arson, please. 14, what a coincidence, wink wink. True, I didn't notice that till now.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the science end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
You happy now we could actually do something that you couldn't? Bring the entire world together. Hello? What?
Yes, Father?
Oh. I'm not clicking anything.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative.
You know, at the end of the day, he really just wanted to protect his kids. He was going about it all wrong. But I guess it is a little hard for somebody like him to express himself a bit. But yeah, like, it's clear he really cares about his kids. He just doesn't know what to do to protect them properly.
If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
He was so far in thinking that he knew what was best for them when he didn't realize they've already grown up. He didn't realize that they've become better. Being independent rather than being strung along by him. I guess in a way, maybe he was just worried about, like, them leaving the nest, but they did fine, and he was, you know, scared that they weren't fine. That was it.
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love. And none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Someone's ratting him out.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Amelians.
Now this is a family that I like to see.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
What, just because I get into more hijinks than they do? But I guess I can kind of see that, considering I headcanon that Asya has become an older brother figure for both the twins. So he's like, they look up to him the most. I don't like him. I can imagine that.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Yeah.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Oh, sorry.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Ah, okay. Well, what are my choices, though? write this song. No way! Yeah! Yes! Lend us your strength.
Yay!
That's awesome! The Realm
Your
Reborn
assistance is
music.
appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
That's fucking awesome! I'm so glad we got that. Oh, it's... Okay, for a second I thought it was still playing. Never mind. Okay. There we go. The headgear is displayed now. I was like, shit, I can't do it! I can't do it! Okay. Lee sent a letter along with Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting into the Dalamal shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she will have a few kind words to say about the Alligans when next we meet. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? If I ever never see another crate again, it will be too soon. Unaided, we scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. It's the power of making connections. I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. I know! My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos, but that only proves we got our money's worth. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Aaronville's involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Ah, I see. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand, though. It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hanish delegations here otherwise. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders, but more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. A part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days, but to save the star is what we all want most. And if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. Oh, good on you, Alice. Ah! This makes me happy. Quest will take you a bit of ways when it finishes. Just come back to the last stand. Ah, okay. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived at the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Aw, she waves us goodbye. I don't want any of you getting hurt, but I do hope you'll wring as much information out of Hydaelyn as you can. For all we know, this is the one and only opportunity we'll get. So where are we? Back there? Man, they're making me teleport. Ah. Can't even jump there properly. Hello, Father, Levair. I guess. Asha, I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clara Lane. She has the key to the lift, and can send you down after. Okay. Oh yeah, there was this thing earlier. They must have been hanging out here. Hello. You're with Master Forshanar, yes? Just up inside the lift here. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthus, and its most closely guarded secret, Tharmazane. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, once we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please.
Okay. Same as the library, look down when you get in.
Oh. Okay. Looks like it's all open. Minus that one corner I couldn't get to.
But as soon as I fly, I can unlock that.
Wow, this is deep. Holy shit. Oh. I just walked in and immediately they're just like, okay, cutscene time. I was gonna look down. But yeah, to finish my sentence, holy shit.
That's a big ship. Damn.
I bid you welcome to Thamazane. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. Sheesh. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics has been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. Teeny tiny toy boat. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we will, I can't English. We shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kuko and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Oh, wow, that was quick. But anyway, I don't know. Good lord! Is that like the core of the world? What the fuck? Sheesh.
That's crazy.
Anyway, you feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. So, Hydaelyn's down there? Oh god! 'Twould seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Vilsum and Blovidia were doubtless called upon their expertise in teleportation magics. We must learn of Hydaelyn's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Meteion. And we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. It was the Allegans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that the ship is nothing sort of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Allegan's salvage should suit it well. I doubt this is what Erenval meant when he said that there remains much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden under the city this entire time.
I know, right? What the fuck?
If meeting Hydaelyn proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps I... Oh, just an uninformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. I can well imagine the zeal with which they are working on the ether burner, and all I could say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. To think how many generations labored for this end, and that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Hydaelyn, no matter the cost. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared?
I can fly!
Hello? Why can't I fly in here? There we go. I guess not in that area.
So where's the side quest again? I was supposed to meet at the last stand, right?
I want to get that real quick, but maybe I should just wait. So, let's see. Hydaelyn.
I'll get that corner later. No biggie.
Okay, we'll go to the...
Huh? I'm fine. Never mind. I'll check that out later. No worries. Where's the last stand? It's down there. So. Oh!
There you are, waiting for me.
Talk to Dick on Sandwich Quest. Okay. So, this? Sandwich and pretzels. Okay.
Welcome! What will you be having today? Oh, it's you, Asha. As it happens, Alice also came by recently. Busy as she is, she wanted to let me know that she's patched things up with her father. I'm truly happy for her. But speaking of busy, we're quite short on hands this ship. As much as I hate to bother you, could you deliver an order for me? It's a pair of salad sandwiches for an elderly gentleman at Ox Landing. He's a Lalfa with a distinguished air, so you can't miss him. My thanks in advance.
Over there, okay.
Oh my gosh, you're going already.
Yep.
Why does that garb look familiar? Oh, you are one of the Scions, are you not? Ashia, I believe. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Now, what might I do for you?
I have some sandwiches for you.
Ah, the sandwiches! How very kind of you to bring them. The Last Stand serves up many scrumptious dishes, but their sandwiches have always been my favorite. My son, meanwhile, was partial to the pretzels. When I was young, I attended the Studium. Louis Swell was a classmate of mine, a kindred spirit in the study of magic, and we inspired each other to greater heights.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, this relates to Papa Limo, doesn't it?
Oh. After I completed my studies, I continued conducting research and eventually became a professor. I married, I had a family, settled down. Such a life wasn't for Louis Swell, who was on the road more often than not. My son grew to admire him and went to become his pupil and earn his Archon's mark. To see him set forth to fight for Eorzea beside Louis Swell filled me with pride, yet so too did I worry as any parent would. In the end, he gave his life for his cause. So strongly did he believe in it. And having now seen his comrades fighting tirelessly to protect our star, I've come to understand whence came his conviction. Oh, he's surprised. Ah, but listen to me blathering on. I know you're a busy man, so I shall let you go. Thank you, not only for the sandwiches, but also for standing with my son to the last.
Oh, that's sad because I actually did try to stick with him to the end, but he pushed me into the freaking airship and was like, "Nope, you gotta live." Oh. Papa was dad, you realized. Yeah, I kind of figured out because, like, his outfit color scheme, I was just like,
why does that remind me of someone I know? And then the more he talked about his time with Louisa and everything, I was like, oh shit, I know who he's talking about. Ah, you're back. Did you have a chat with the customer? Kind of a sad one. Wonderful. The gentleman's a regular of ours, you see. When he heard that the Scions had come to Charlian, he was beside himself with excitement. He dearly wanted to meet you, but wasn't sure how to go about it. So when you appeared when you did, I thought I'd make it happen. I appreciate you going along with it. By the way of thanks, here's a little something on the house. Enjoy! Aww. Ah, that made me sad, but also kinda happy that I got to see him. Aww. But yeah, I was like, when that happened back in like post Heaven's Ward, I was like so upset because I was just like, wait, why does he have to go? What did he do? Why does it have to be him? So when the moment happened, I was just like, I don't want to leave him yet. Like there must be something I could do, and then boom. And I did the same. I'm not leaving. Got blasted away. Yeah. I even like later I checked out what happened if I actually just, you know, went along with what he said, and it was still sad. Like you could see like the character, or in my case Asha, just go like look back as he's running off. He's like, I don't want to leave him. It was. It was upsetting. No ether currents at this point. You can't fly further. Okay. So that explains why I couldn't immediately fly. I'm not allowed to fly in here. Got it. But still. Ah! Aww. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. But like, it sucked because we didn't get a chance to really get to know him that much. I'd like to get to know him. But it's too late now. It's kind of nice they did give us this chance to like get to know him a little bit, even if it's indirectly. It's what to be like, how far do I gotta go around the circle? Honestly, I'm now just realizing this is literally expansion where we get to learn about some of the Archon's, like, parents. As we got the twins, we got Moonbrita and their relation to Urianger, and now we got Papalimo. I'm just like, I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Hydaelyn's champion, at any rate. As a means of communing with this heart of the star, which is disappointingly mechanical in design. Okay. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. Aww. Hey, Kaha, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. I can't see shit. There we go. The ether here is more brilliant than I have ever seen. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one is afraid of lifts. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. I should hope that Master Fortunal has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. This is another dungeon you should do with NPC's good immersion. Ah, okay. The question is, who do I bring for this journey? Fuck! As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilized this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thamazine. No sooner did the Form decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Otioscope. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbro calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Otioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your own safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Otioscope's ocular lenses, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those whirling depths there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please, allow me. Yeah, I figured. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Foshina had laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Funny. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will keep a close eye on all of you.
Thanks, Cryo.
There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? If you think to ask what's become of them, cast adrift on the ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus I do caution you to be wary, but also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more.
Aww. Okay, so we might get some help down there because of the memories of us. But we might also fight people.
Indeed, always a tough choice. Okay.
Who to bring, who to bring.
Once you're below, you should proceed through the Otioscope to the central observatory. That is where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate it to a directed ethereal current deeper into the sea. Though I shall assist you in every way possible, this is your journey to make. When you are ready, I bid you step forth. I hope to guide you via link pearl while you're inside, but given the density of ether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured that I am watching over you.
Okay.
Maybe our enemies are down there, but even if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about our meeting with Hydaelyn. We may find out our truth, but what if... No, I would rather not think on it. Let us move on.
Not you, little mister.
We have always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind, nor merciful. I should not be surprised if some few labored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Hydaelyn could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, that danger is not compared to what would result should the common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. If some part of the remains of the ethereal sea, do you think? Forgive me, that's not why we're here. And no matter what happens, she'll always be with us, with Rune, most of all. She tells to live for the here and now. Do what must be done, and we will.
Aw, he was thinking of Nymphilia.
I've seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what. The way I see it, there's no point living for the past. It's for the present that needs protecting. I cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts. Their ether dissolved into nothingness, their souls forever lost. Yet, I dare say Fan Daniels still wanders the ethereal sea, as the ancients who gave rise to Zodiark setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there is a justice or morality that at work that governs our fates, I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will. If Hydaelyn be unwilling or unable to divulge Meteion's location, I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality doth not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. Oh boy! Let's see.
Yep, so pay attention to names and dialogue, which you already did.
I do think the twins deserve to come on this trip for sure. But do I want Thancred with me? Or Graha, if we're going to pick a tank? Because again, I really would like to hang out with Graha a lot for this. But I don't know. I'm dead set on keeping the twins with me. For sure. So many friends to choose from. Yeah. You know what?
I stand ever
ready. I kind of want to do this. I kind of want to do this more than anything. Because again, the twins deserve it. And this would be like another journey for both Asya and Graha. I would like to bring Thancred. But I don't know. I've used him a lot because he was literally the only tank before Graha showed up. I took so many screenshots here. Really? Ooh, okay. But yeah, I think I'll be set for this. This is the choice I have decided. Here we go. Oh, I'll fix that later. Holy shit. Whoa. Welcome to hell! No, just kidding. It's like an elevator to heaven, but just going down. It's awfully pretty here, though. Sheesh. Wow.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Yep. What guy? Are those bad souls? Oh!
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
like sound for myself. Just a casual elevator to ride to the afterlife. Yeah, I want to like turn up like on my end music and such. Oh, we can't go that way. Oh, there's the music. Ah! Closer in here. Oh, the sound of it.
Hold still. Hold still.
I have you now.
Oh, that sound is oof. We got more of those. Our goal is basically over there, huh? Holy moly! I think that's the first time I've heard that from Alfie. But uh-oh. Well, that was quite a explosion. It's kind of sad that I gotta kill these off, but
hold still.
Maybe I'm hesitating because the cute noises that they make. And I've seen these little guys before too.
Allow me.
Just in a different setting. Oh, it opened. Hmm? That one looks different though. The other one. Hilbert! Wait, but what does that one do? I really thought this was the last time we saw that guy. Sloppy! I attack it! Nice timing with that. Joke I forgot to make at the beginning of stream. Flying dinosaurs, are you feeling alright? Why did I press it? Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Wait, are we supposed to hit them? Wait! In a rush of familiar wisdom, a memory of a principled scion takes form. Wait! Staff, you understand, rest well. Oh. I could tell the staff kind of looked familiar, but my problem is I don't know if that was technically Lady Slaw or Papa Lima, but either way. Ow! My feels. Thank you very much, but ow! My feels. Probably Papa Lima if we're gonna be specific, because why else would Ilbrid show up there? Olivia the Undeterred? Yeah. I almost said Unsundered. Her resentment is bigger than she was. Olivia? Wait. I'm trying to remember. Was it one of the Garleans that we fought in ARR? Olivia is a Garlean woman who's obsessed with Gaius. Ah, okay. I thought so, because I was like, that name sounds familiar. We heard that during Heavensward, I think. Because Lucia, like, apparently was related to her somehow. Damn, I didn't expect to see her after all this time. Raha, your move. Damn, though, what happened to this figure she's taken? Like, Jesus. Ow. Yeah, Lucia's the new sister. Okay, I thought so. It's been so long, but I still remember her somehow. It's a bop. It's sick. Oh, hello.
I have you now.
Hello. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Pay attention to her claws. Got it. Got it. I guess claws? I don't know if I should say that they're kind of claws, but they look more like claws. Whoa! They are all there. Oh, and then they shoot back. Too hard to avoid, I guess. Whoop! Alfie! Woo! Oh, wait. No, we're still fine here. Okay.
Hold still.
Oh, close. I was awfully close in that one spot.
You underestimate me. Oh, God.
Really, Alice?
Allow me.
Woo! Alfie again, getting the stack. Okay, here's fun. I've heard Alfie say that either.
Allow me.
There we go.
Follow the flow of ether.
Whoa!
It will guide you.
Let's go.
Holy shit! The ether is too dense.
didn't expect that, not gonna lie.
Cryo, you okay? Still able to reach us, or...?
This is the part I took too many screenshots. I mean, yeah, it is pretty, not gonna lie.
Maybe in my spare time I will do that. So pretty.
It is pretty. I love the crystals. Sinking desire. Oh. Ew, gross. Not like that. Squints your bill. back, foul demon.
Hey, leave the twins alone.
Just because I said back, foul demon, doesn't give you the right to go after my little kids.
There we go.
Oh, another light. But whose light? That's an axe? Moonbreeders. Oh! No way!
You cannot stop us!
Oh, Moonbreeder. I was trying to figure out what that axe was, and then when I saw Alphino say her name, oh man, my heart. There's another light ahead. Oh. Oh. I don't have spell speed. I lost him in Moonbeater's parents' confident Oriange. I teared up too, actually. I was like, damn, he needed that. Archafant. Oh! My heart. Man. That was so nice of him. Your favorite?
I wouldn't say my favorite, but definitely the most impactful person in
the story. Why did I do that one? Like, he definitely impacted a lot how I felt about Heaven's Sword.
And I did decide to make it make it a headcanon that his death pretty much catapulted Asha into, like,
being uncertain whether he's a good hero or not, because he let a beloved friend die. So, but that made me feel better. I bet Asha would start crying seeing that. Or just hold himself back from crying. Can this thing summon forth already?
I also like that Alphino noticed that immediately. Like, he recognized it was Lord Archafant, and that just made me sad.
Because he was there! He was there when that happened.
Allow me.
Hold
picked us up at our lowest. Yeah, pretty much. Literally, he just made us all feel better. Is he that Rogadin guy that tried to stop Asha from getting close to the, what's it? The factory area? Sounds familiar. The shield guy worked for guys, yeah, I thought so. I kind of thought he was a Rogadin because he, got that build figure for it. But, damn. Didn't think I'd see him again either. Really giving us the throwback here, huh? Ow! Sheesh! Trying to remind you how far you've come. Yeah, I like that. I appreciate that. Whoa! What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Oh! Oh! Okay, we had to wait. We had to wait. Got it. Bruh. You just made me waste that. I think I have 2 more dashes at the ready, but still.
Allow me.
Oh. Oh, okay. Following these guys, following these guys. He likes shooting lasers, doesn't he? Ow.
Hold still.
Really, Alice? Ow. She really likes to use her LD. Oh, but wait a minute! Give me a minute. Fuck you. We were so close. Aw, you didn't fail. Oh. She loves using LBS in the city. No chill for the wicked. Let's talk more limit break. Literally. Oh. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Oh, it's darker here.
Hello? They made a path for us.
Whoa. Ah, it's chaos here. Oh, jeez.
Hold still.
Wow. So they made more pathways for us.
Yoink! Aw, I'm truly honored. Like, they keep helping us. What do we have here? Oh, no. I don't like that one in the back.
Hold still.
There we go. Wow. Another light.
We'll make you proud, Minfilia! Okay, maybe I kind of regret not bringing Tancred here. Oh. Well, that just hurt. That really hurt.
Hold still.
Ophelia, it's the same like she was the one who's making the paths. Oh, that makes sense! So she cleared the way for us. I was wondering why, like, it took a while for the reveal. I was like, is it just a random person he helped?
Hold still.
Damn, Alisay! Oh my goodness. I didn't even see that. Oh my god. Alisay, you good? Holy shit! Fuck you! Hello? Wait.
Is as far as you go.
What the?
Oblivion beckons!
Are you for real? Are you for real? Again? Amon? Again? Here we go again. We love Amon / Bruh. I thought you wanted to die, sir. Take a bit more than a bit of theater to frighten me. I like that comment. Good one, Alisay. Waiting on you, Graha. Am I not close enough? Jesus. Jesus, how close do you get?
Places have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
I'm pressing the wrong buttons.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
I have you now.
Wait, hold on. What?
Allow me.
Ooh, okay, I noticed that real quick.
The stage is set.
Where y'all going?
You cannot stop us. There.
Oh, hello. What is that doing? Oh, shit! Left? Whoa! Good thing I didn't go that way!
You cannot stop us. Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
I don't like that. What? Racing wind. What? Shiva! She made a shield for us, Yasuo!
My, what a boorish audience you are.
Oh my god! Whoop! Followed you guys. Woo! Good thing I picked that side.
You cannot stop us.
That's left, so I'm not going on that side.
You cannot stop us.
Oh, right. Okay, I see that. I see that.
You cannot. There.
Alfie just cutting himself off. Hello? Boy. Why did you... Guys! Why did you do that? They just stood in one of the explosions.
Allow me.
It would have been fucked without you two, guys.
You underestimate me. We can't, Steve.
Of course she is the LB. Okay, she just interrupts herself. All right. You think I'll shout that out, huh? No, you won't. Get fucked, Amon.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
The fuck? We just watch him fly off? Okay. She had to move out of the AoE. The only thing that can stop Allie from using LV mechanics, she has forced to fall. Imagine just in the mechanic in Albion anyway. She'd be like, ah, no, still got it, off, out. This is becoming tiresome. My sense of presence, some things can't be washed away. I'm sorry, your Stolas comment got me more than these two. Life is a struggle, what is worth is no lie. Such was... What did she say? I missed it. He's not gone. Azale. Aw, such is the I missed it again! Estidian! Strengthen her faith in us. Aw. Okay, so both of them were thinking about Yazel. Wait, I've never seen Alfie make that pose before! Oh, buddy! I'm feeling bad because he was really impacted by Azale. It's okay. Okay, I didn't point that correctly, but yeah. Well, you're hugging. Okay. Ah, shit, I probably should take it. Nah, it's fine. I'll take another G-post some of the time. Really? You okay, sir?
Yeah. My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Oh.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
Don't you love how I decided to fly off the puppet down instead of falling down like a normal person? That would be a little strange for me, but
Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Huh. Didn't expect him to ask of that. He's a theater kid, let him be dramatic. But I didn't expect that. Okay, we get to talk to him a little bit about this. Do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name?
I might have done a little time traveling. He actually is talking about it to him, huh?
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
So... Kairos didn't erase his memories? It just buried them deep in his soul?
Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
I wouldn't be surprised.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaron in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
Hey, at least I can feel more bad for him than you.
But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. To become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception.
That may be true, but that does not apply to everyone.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt.
See, you don't even believe that yourself.
Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Huh?
Vandania. Still clinging to existence, I see.
What? But like... Former Vandaniel, as in like Hermes, I could feel a little bad for. Like, he made the wrong choices, didn't trust in people, could have done something about it, but ended up thinking this is the only way. But like, as he got worse and worse, I can't feel bad for him. Like, just with his, shattered version of themselves, with, sundered versions of themselves, I can't feel bad because that's not Hermes anymore. That's not really Hermes anymore, and it's kind of a shame that even in these like new forms that he's got, he's still making the wrong choices. So I feel less bad for him in this instance, but I would feel bad for like normal Hermes just a little bit. Still, I don't know. Since that time in Elpis, I've had mixed feelings for Hermes a little. Still do, but I don't know.
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I.
Who is this?
We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
The fuck? Why is he back?
How very astute. But let me be clear. I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
The fuck? Why is he back? Never mind, it wasn't a fly. Turns out it was a cockroach. Do you guys hear something? I think there's a fly buzzing around. Okay, that's why you made that. I didn't even notice that one. Okay, that's kind of funny.
Seriously though?
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
Ah, okay, so you're still pissed off at me. Understandable. Don't know why you need to take it out on everyone else, though.
If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Shut up.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Oh my god. He's pissed off just because you messed with his Oshi. Oh my god. Shut up. Shut up.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
Only mad because he inconvenienced his crush. Exactly. He messed with this Oshi, and now he's going to fuck him up.
Lord Xeno, someone won't tolerate haters like you.
Uwu. Otaku, never do that again.
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I feel like, because I didn't think about this, about how Ashia would feel like as Azam with Hermes. I feel like if he were to do something about all that before, he probably would have done his best to try and be Hermes' friend, because he's like, hey, you need someone to help you, not stick to being by yourself or rely on the equivalent of an AI to do, to hang out with, because, yeah, she's like an empath, but she doesn't always have the answers, nor do you really listen to everything she says, even when she tries to comfort you. So, like, I don't know. I guess, for me, I don't know. I don't know if I would say anything in this moment. I don't know if I would, but for Asha, I guess the only regret he probably would have had is that I wasn't there for someone who needed help. And usually I try to be there for people who need help, because that's what he's like. So I guess if he had a chance to, like, change that, he probably would try to, like, help Hermes find the answer again. Because he was too dead set that there's only one answer. There isn't. Next time we'll find the answer together.
Even here. Even now.
And, like, for the record, he's not doing this because he's, sympathetic towards Hermes or whatever. He's like, look, you need help. That is it. Like, doesn't matter if he feels bad for him or not. He's like, you're someone who needs help. I will help you. If you take it. He wouldn't take it before. So if he, decides at one point he'll take that chance to get the help, then he'll offer that help.
You have every right to hate me. For the fool I was. for the monster I became.
I don't know if he would hate him, just probably disappointed that he took a path that wasn't correct.
But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Oh, there he goes.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
I like how he makes it clear. Yeah, we didn't really like y'all that much either.
You had better hope not.
Well, that's quite a pathway you've got there.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
You had to get one last roast in. You didn't have to. But I guess if it makes him feel like he won. I guess then again, he's got no point. He's dead. He knows it. Oh my god. The Mother Crystal.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Whoa! Okay, that's really pretty. She looks pretty good. Mother. Aw. You know, I would like to say her name, her real name. I mean, again, Venat.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis.
Yep.
And now, the rivers of time converge.
Aww.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteion, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteion hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear, I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough.
Honestly, she's brave to admit that.
But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteion reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee.
I'm remembering, like, a headcanon where, like, Ashia was, like, feeling really bad in, like, the end of Post A Realm Reborn. But he saw Alfie, and he immediately decided, okay, my feelings don't matter. I need to help Alfie. And I feel like that, in a way, might have catapulted, you know, Alphinaud to be all like, I need to, like, depend on others in some capacity. It's just,
Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong.
Aww.
Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
Nymphalia.
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched.
Learn everything you can. That's what she does.
The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
Yeah, I think I've grown to like Estinian way more during this expansion, and I like that, because he did his own growing without us a little bit.
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
He went through so much shit. I keep saying this.
And thou, my champion. When all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Oh, she's challenging us.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself.
The music.
Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return.
She's telling us to prove ourselves.
Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Of course Estinian would be the first to be like, okay!
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Of course she has to, like, check herself before she gets into the fight.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years.
Right.
I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Oh boy, he's psyched up for this. This is literally you plus the Scion's answer to her Mother Crystal trial. I can use everyone for this. Oh shit, I am doing that. I am so doing that. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Okay, give me a minute. Hold on. Trying to figure out if, like... Yeah, battle stance, that's what I'm doing. I'm taking a fucking G pose before this. Hold on, shit, I messed it up. Oh, everyone's just gonna stand there? Okay. I mean, that works, I guess. How do I want to do this, I wonder? Jesus, this music. Trying to get everyone in this, it's hard. Shit, I'm messing this up a lot. Maybe I should have Asha back up. Just a little bit.
damn it, now Asha needs to, like, back up a little more. I need to be precise with this. Damn it. That's good. Oh dear. My freaking setup is glitching out. That's saved, right? Yep. You can uncheck the object that to get rid of the shine, the trial if you need more room. Ah! I didn't even know I could do that. Thanks. This is the first NPC trial, such a good moment. Nice. Hydaelyn sitting there like, it's okay, take your time. Okay, there we go. Well, now Asha doesn't look so centered, so now I need to fix that again. My eye. Got something in there. Wait, hold on. I messed that up. Yep, there goes my setup again. Keeps being all a little janky. Hydaelyn. Not like the world's faced an apocalypse to say a second. And it's like, hi Noodle! Yes, in time! Honestly. Okay, did that save? Yep. I am saving both of those screenshots. Alright, now I'm gonna take this chance to talk to everyone before we start. Because god damn it. I'm gonna talk to them one by like who stepped in front first. Alright, I am psyched. Screenshot, I'm gonna set up. Oh sweet Jesus, what have you done? I don't even, the worst part is I can't even tell if like the setup went janky. So I don't know if you guys saw that. Answer together. Yeah, I'm noticing the music. Thanks for the stretcher team. Alright. What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I'm not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades, That mad woman who gave her life for us. Aww! He admits it! Then you and Alfil threw my eyes off a bridge. And I've never known peace since. Nidhogg's eyes, yeah. Pain and despair. Aye, we're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Nymphilia and Ring, to say nothing of you lot, I know, would never settle for less.
Aww. Hey, Dave Valley for a second. You were just okay. Urianger.
Should we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I pray thee throw myself not into peril, lest our curator resources be spent.
Gotcha.
From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise, to grant the star new life. As its will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this child puts to proof of Hydaelyn's own faith.
Graha, you were the next to speak?
Never, in the past, present, or future, have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships great and small. Yet it is in its adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace, and the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of gods have been defied, and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day.
Man, Graha.
If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloody but unbowed, then my friends have made me strong.
Yeah!
Emetzel called us incomplete, pitiful creatures, he said, and maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we prove to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove it to Hydaelyn, Meteion, to the universe itself if we must.
God, I love her. Alright, Hydaelyn.
Damn. I have never seen a full party of NPCs.
And of course, Graha is, gonna be our, you know, tank. No alternate members are available. I kinda wonder if, like, you have to, like, switch between a few. Because there was a time where Urianger, I think... No, actually, it might have been Venat and itself. Never mind. I was thinking, like, at least one of them must have had, like, a all-rounder option, but nah. What's going on? We are fighting God herself, essentially. We're fighting Mom to prove ourselves we're grown-ups. Yeah, basically. Off-tank. Yeah, I figured. Gotta answer to Mom. Aww! Hell fucking yeah. Alright. Here we go! I should turn up the BGM, actually. Before we actually jump in. Why did y'all switch positions?
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Hell yeah! Throw the chancla at her and hit her. Does it work if we're not the parent here? I usually have the BGM low. Today? Next, can you go away? I'm turning it up a little bit. Here we go. Thagrid, take your first hit.
Strength of will to alter man's fate. exchange of arms. May the test continue.
Together we shall overcome.
We're near or far.
Ow! Wait.
You underestimate me. And now
Wait, she chased a dancer! Maintain distance.
Light unyielding.
Okay. Now she's a spellcaster. So, light mage? I can't English. Fuck me. Ow! Alphino, get back!
By blade!
Woo! Ariana, you good? Alice, you good? Jesus! Rainford's taking those hits pretty good. Ooh.
You know.
Stand back a bit.
Light unyielding.
Literally, Stydian and Alice didn't pay attention to that. Ow. I'm having a difficult time paying attention too much of what I should be doing. So I'm just watching the rest of everyone else do their thing.
By blade!
Sheesh.
I will not hold back. Crystals of light.
Huh?
To me.
What? What is she planning? I don't know. The circle. Oh! Uh-oh. Here. Okay, well. She's gonna say her
soul
thing.
of creation's end. Feel.
Allow me.
The
Gotta stop those
sorrow
things.
of hope's demise.
Ow.
Think.
I did not mean to do that, but okay.
And find your way in the darkness.
Fuck me. Fine. I'll sit here real quick. That thing is unforgiving. Damn. Oh, we gotta split up. Ah, you're still low. Wait. Oh, God. I'm fine over here, I think. Ah, see? Yeah, I must have gone wrong. Nope, this way. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, we're supposed to... Everyone alright? Okay. I didn't even notice I had to stand there.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children.
Ooh, that was awfully
never
close.
Look back.
Get behind me. Okay. Raha!
Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over.
Raha protected us.
By crystal's light.
Back up.
Light unyielding.
Hold on. Oh, God. Ow!
Refulgence eternal.
Oh, shit. Huh? Wait. I don't like that. Ow. I'm okay. Good to know. I probably should have stuck with everyone else, honestly. This is definitely a tough one. I can't pick out a good time to start doing my crit hits.
You underestimate me.
Stay in the middle.
When near
God! God, wait! Oh.
I'll handle the healing.
Oh! Okay, that was actually kind of cool. I thought I was done for. I panicked. That's a cool feature, though.
High or low?
Oh, shoot.
Something special for you.
Yeah, like, genuinely, I thought I was done for. And then, oh, wait, hold on. Oh, God. Ah, shit. Aye!
By blade.
Ow. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus.
I will not hold back.
Again,
You underestimate me.
Okay. I don't know if that's automatic or not.
Allow me.
But that's really cool. I didn't think that was a thing here.
Succumb not to fear. I will not hold back.
Blood of light? I don't like that. Probably be safe here, right? Ow. Oh, God. Ow. Jesus Christ. Oh, boy. Slow moving, but it's still kind of scary to see that there. I guess they're a little more forgiving for this trial if you play with NPCs. I don't know about, like, normal mode.
When near or far.
Okay, I'm staying here this time. God damn.
Something special for you.
Oh, we got those again. Okay. Jesus. Ow, ow, owie. Okay, I'll start critting here.
Light unyielding.
Pistola! We're so close!
Hold still.
Aye! Now's our chance, Ashia. Yeah!
Something special for you.
Oh.
By blade.
Try and stop me.
You
underestimate me.
You cannot stop us! Hold still.
You know what I'm gonna do? I mean, I did something, but I might as well.
I have you now.
That was the sickest thing I did. Just, I literally just did Sadoken to finish her off. Good fight, Hydaelyn.
At last, man has the strength to.
You're still like, I want a hug all of a sudden. Not when you gotta split up the airy circles. It's because of all the mistakes you see them making. It's because a lot of annoying wives are out of your control because they just sit and shit, so they made it a bit more friendly over time. I see, so that wasn't a thing originally, so eventually they're just like, okay, let's make this easier. Well, I'm thankful for that because I probably would have been here a lot longer if that was the case. I just noticed this polarization. That's the atmosphere here. Does anyone see anything in this? Never thought we'd end up fighting Hydaelyn. I trust you're still in one piece. Oh, Alfie, you're okay. You did a good job. You did a good job. And so it ends. Does Arianjo say anything? It would appear we have proven equal to the challenge. All in a day's work. Let's see. I hope that'll suffice. A battle that would go down in history were there anyone but us to tell the tale. Aww. It's kind of sad that we had to fight her, but at the same time, she was asking for it. She was like, prove to me you're good enough for this. And we're like, okay. Also, during the crystal part, you got to hear her say, hear, feel thing. What she was trying to convey when she couldn't reach out to us. Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, oh my god, she's saying the thing. Oh. Eat her. Why eat her? No! God. Do gods even have meat? I don't know. But yeah, that was definitely a challenge, but I really love that. Next time I'll try and play with some players if that's possible, but oof. Aw, the music! Do not. Yeah, please. She's basically our mom.
No, this can't be happening.
Wait, did we go too hard on her? Oh.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
So legit, she did not hold back. I got tips on the wings. God damn it.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
Yeah, she has a point. She does have a point there.
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind. and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought.
What I took after the fight? Oh. Okay, give me a minute. Oh, that is... Oh, I should have taken a shot like that. That's so beautiful. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Looks like you're gonna eat noodle. Swear to God. Anyway.
When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
So that's how we'll find her.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
What?
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
We have a motherfucking crystal in front of us! Duh!
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have
this
remained
music.
hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
The crystal. Stop eating everything you see!
I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
Lyrics.
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes?
Yeah.
As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless.
What?
To use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely.
Shit, that's overpowered.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion.
God.
Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Oh god, this song's gonna make me cry. God damn it. But like, legit, she had suffered all this time, walked alongside us all this time. And like, ancients would say like, when they pass on to the star, it's a good thing. She hasn't been able to do that this whole time. Now she finally can. Oh my god. She can finally rest. I'm happy, but a little sad. God damn it. I'm really crying now thinking about this. One of the best songs, hella emotional. What the fuck happened while I was paying attention to the cutscene? Oh my god, though. I love this one, but I'm waiting for my other favorite songs in this expansion. Oh. Still not there yet, I see. We will find our way, Venat. Oh.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
I actually teared up. Mother, I know. Sad moment, but she went in my tummy. That's morbid. Oh my god. But, that was so emotional. Far be it from me to refute Hydaelyn's own words. Yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, you can yet give them a nobler meaning. we can make her faith the salvation of mankind.
One of my favorite covers of the song, I linked it to you on Twitter if you want to check it out later. Okay, I'll check it out later. I don't know if I should check it out right away, so, but I will check it out later.
She and Hydaelyn were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and his people, always holding to hope for our future.
And that's why I said, like, when we had to leave Elpis finally, like, they're legit the same person. Oh my god. Thancred gets it.
'Tis fortunate that Fortunar hath kept Livingway apprised of our progress. We require the Laporte's aid more than ever. If Dynamis is ruled by emotions, then perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected. Albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. Oblivious? In which case, we may hope that Hydaelyn's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds.
Okay, Estinian. I don't want you to just, yeah, because you gotta get through the extension. Gotta reach Stanford. Okay, gotcha. I hear you.
I will keep Hydaelyn's words in my heart, as Talisman and Lodestone both.
Aww.
She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Laportes at once, that it not go to waste. Thank goodness! I never would have forgiven myself if any of you had any of you come to harm.
Aw, finally.
Ashia, did you meet Hydaelyn? Pray tell, how is she?
Well, about that. Oh, this music again, really?
I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened?
Well, she is kind of gone. My brain kind of stuff. I thought you said eat, not meat. You've got eating or brain rot. This music, God. Not even the first time I've heard this, but still.
You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Meteion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one.
Hey, that's a word I've never used before.
To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight. To the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we only have two means to travel to the Great Expanse, the Moon and Charleon's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to.
Why Ashia stand like that? He leaning back? I don't know. Just his posture?
As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause.
With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it.
You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods! Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap?
Yeah, might as well. Gotta feel less nervous about this journey. Where am I?
Oh. I'm up there.
Okay. Oh, it's snowing.
before I forget. Aha! I've been expecting you! I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? I'll have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records.
Okay, then. I love old Charlian's design. Yeah.
Water-based themed cities make brain go brr. Oh, Ashia's sleeping. That's actually... I haven't seen him do that since Shadowbringers, actually. Huh, he doesn't usually sleep like that. What? Speaking of water? Question mark? What is happening?
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead.
Is that...
Well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
Is that Hydaelyn? His voice sounds familiar.
Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
What? It's already morning. I wonder what that was all about. I know his neck hurt after he woke up. That looked uncomfortable. I don't know. I think it just depends on, like... Actually, you know what? I don't even have a good answer for that. I was gonna say, like, well, he's part cat. Maybe he sleeps like cats do, uncomfortably. But I don't know.
A great many of the helping hands had delivered the adamantite are still here in Charlene, and I, for one, couldn't be happier. Between the ether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we all need the assistance we can get. Even Lord Emanelian, or Emanelian, I keep mispronouncing his name, has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace.
Wow.
Still, it's the thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss.
What's up, Kryle? Ashia, I trust you've had a good rest? An envoy of Master Fortunal arrived not long ago with the message. The Laportes have determined Meteion's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Okay, I thought she would say something different.
Yep.
I'm gonna guess they're following Alice. You're in for a treat, buddy.
Here's everyone.
Yep. Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before. even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the ethereal sea have taken their toll on my mind, for last night I received a visitor in my dreams, Moonbringer. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Aww. Wait, so was I not the only one? How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity you'll have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Ugh. Oh, Graw! What did you do? The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see. He's too excited! So I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. But before I realized it was already morning. No need to scold me, I already regret it, and will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. Graw! Graw! God damn it, I love you. What a dingus, but I love him. Oh my god. Honestly, I slept on my side like that and it hurt my shoulder more than my neck. Yeah, if you sleep like that way for too long, yeah. I know, because I've done that like a few times already. You sleep on the pole back there like... What? Hydaelyn, the heart of the star is gone, yet on the morrow the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Charlian in its idyllic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal. As to the final days, would that it were so. Not feeling any ill effects from the ITS scope, are you? After playing test subjects for those new Aetherites, even the mention of ether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. God damn it, Thancred. While the form is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Bernier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Ah, I see. Gods, I can hardly believe the Laportes managed to find Meteion out there hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited. But in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There's no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately.
Aye. What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. Sorry.
Hello. If you would know the reason for the assembly, you better ask Master Leveilleur. Okay? Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Laportes have deduced the whereabouts of Meteion by means of the crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your Korra's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. I haven't seen the word Ultima in a while. Indeed. How then are we to reach it?
An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time.
Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Laporte's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if, in the 11th hour, she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I'm not obviously sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glaciers. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of Adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission.
Connections!
Are the Laportes too willing to abandon the Exodus?
Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheirys and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Etheirys until you brought us here, Ariage, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it?
Aww.
Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this?
Of course they look at Ashia. Well, we've come this far. Maybe at the time I probably would have said this because that's what we kept saying during post Shadowbringers. But this time I'm pretty determined.
You couldn't stop us if you tried.
Maybe if I had another character, I probably would have kept going with that joke. But I think Ashia this time's like, nope, we're in for it.
Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision, and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Laportes will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Battle. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. 'Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare. Shall we?
I guess it's time to hang out and do whatever.
There's much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Alphino and Alice. Alas, I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey is to come.
Yeah. No need to worry about lending a hand with the Hyper Hopper. We already have more than enough help, so go and relax while you still can. Thank you.
It's this way, the door's this way. They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now's a good time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind off the eve of battle.
Fair. That seems like it.
The Forum hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading.
What?
Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded to us.
Of course he wants to keep reading! I love you, Graha.
A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. I should very much like to speak with the Laportes once their work is complete. 'Tis plain Hydaelyn has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What shall we do? all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure, and certainly not by a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Fortunaw's impassioned recounting of your audience with Hydaelyn helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Alphino got it from?
I mean, yeah?
Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded.
Ah, Tataru, speaking of.
The meeting's over, isn't it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What do they have to say?
We're all good.
The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Asha, could I borrow you for a moment?
Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright?
What's up, Tataru? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you.
Okay. I wonder what she wants to show us. There she is.
What's up, Tataru? Welcome, Asha, to Tataru's boutique.
Huh?
I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thanavarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian.
Oh.
Of course, I would never change you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Vasarud, how are things coming along?
Everything's in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly.
Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer?
Okay. Sure. Wonder what they got in store. Oh, it's one of these again, like a first-person thing. Is that person okay? Ah, I did not expect to find you here.
Roshan!
I imagine Nadana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian, while I oversee matters in Razathan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days, or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land.
Varshan! I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique.
Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. We have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razathan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. I almost said hand. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity.
It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thanavarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we've come up with.
Oh, he's laughing. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tatari. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light brimming of life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey onto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail, and restore peace and tranquility to the star.
Aww. You know what? I would like to be there for him. He's already lost so many people, including Ahawan. I want to let him know that I'm still a good friend of theirs, so yeah.
I should like to visit Razathan again when this is all over. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Razathan you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you.
Aww, that was a nice encounter with Varshan. Bye.
And there she goes again.
It's turning dark. Who are we waiting for this time? He's still walking away. There's still that knight there. Ugh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Hello? Hydaelyn? Yeah, hello.
Asya, old boy. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I have been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have no word to flaunt said raiments for so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Fortom insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honora here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect.
Well, I don't want him to, be disgusted with everything in Charlian. I might as well tell him to go to the Last Stand.
If a hearty meal is what you're after, I suggest the Last Stand. The cafe over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but If you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. For all you know, I'm probably older than you. Or younger. Actually, I don't know how old Hydaelyn is compared to Asya. I don't know. God damn it.
There he goes, walking away. Who else is coming, I wonder?
Well, well, is that Asya and Tataru I spy?
Hello? Who?
Oh, Hancock, hello. This music. Hancock? What are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise I have required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the Northern Seas? I can't English. Northern Seas. Worry not, I will return straight away to Kugane once I have finished.
Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage.
She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return.
If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is?
Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. At least you can laugh at that. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on their return I shall host a grand celebration in honor at the Boikairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill.
I'm a little hesitant, but I am curious. Will there be lemon cakes?
Oh, a man of tart tastes, I see. I mean, a little bit, I guess.
He's more of a sweet tooth, but a little tart doesn't hurt every once in a while.
Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more the finest delicacies the world and Lord Lorito have to offer. She's like, Not let us speak more upon this, I can't English, of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire, until we meet again. Until we next meet. I can't English! But like, she for real is like,
Go away.
I'm loving this a little bit, it's kind of funny. This is quite a long wait though, Tataru.
My goodness, it's already night. And cloudy.
Ah, Asya decided to spend your time at the markets, did you?
Who? Hey! Biggs! Reg!
Tataru!
Biggs! Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace?
Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Razat Han has been rewarding. In a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we learned from the Laportes. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. Aww! He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. Like, I was so excited the second I saw him. It's still hard to believe we had the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I'd never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd missed out on it, I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ha! There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Ashia. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing. For a brighter future.
And one filled with even more adventure. I wanna hang out with you guys more. Come on, it's fun. One filled with even more adventure. Yay! I got thumbs up from both of them.
When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with the refreshments?
That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear of it. And on that note, Wedge, I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return.
Bye, Biggs. Wedge. He's still got that crush on her. Come on, you gotta tell her eventually, buddy. It's the end of the world coming along here.
Terribly sorry for the wait.
Right this way, if you please.
Hey! All good?
I remember her too, actually.
Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is, Sard from Palikistan.
Yeah, I remember her. Haven't we met before? I was gonna say. Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa. And again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? Yeah, it was her. I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Satoru, and I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause.
And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe for the battle to come.
Aww.
Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands.
Oh, I'm remembering that suddenly. I walk in on her just singing, and I'm just like, what?
From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the forest, Gorhatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst.
Oh.
Yours has been a long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you preserve time and time again.
Or persevered, I guess.
For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return.
Oh, that makes me happy. Oh.
Don't forget to pick up your clothes from Vassard before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock.
Aww. The gear I made for you is better than what you'll get here, but you should check if you want to use it for glam. Okay. Okay, just to check it out. This is this. Ah, that's cool.
I don't think Ashe had put that on. Oh, that is a pretty cool looking design. Okay. Actually, let's save that so we can see the rest of this. Okay. Oh, but then you can't see that, so... There we go.
I kinda hate when that happens, where it's just like, oh, like, you can see the weapon, but then you also can't see the gloves. Just, that's kinda...
Oh, wow. Okay, that's not bad. That does look really cool.
Yeah, most of this wasn't my style either, but it's the gear I'm wearing right now. The dark armor spoke to me, obviously.
Oh, really? Huh. Out of curiosity.
Dark Knight. Okay, I can kind of see from here, but yep, I thought so.
I thought so. That kind of looked a little familiar.
That's neat. I can always come back here if I want to, like, something specific, but maybe for another character. Not really for Asha.
I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Carl first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans.
Okay.
Whoa! Hello! I didn't expect to see you there. I was just like, ha! Alright. Cryo. I got jump scared again. Jump scare. Cryo!
There you are.
You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? Oh. How'd you know? That was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Y'shtola, Thangred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Will they see Meteion there? Alisei and Graha, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alpha and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Leveilleur estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company, if you have a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into a battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep.
Okay.
I guess we'll go to the last stand first.
Relaxing time with the friends. Yeah.
Alright, so I was, funny enough, was there not too long ago. Because of that one side quest. So now I can hang out with everyone else. Oh, is it snowing? Yeah, it's kind of snowing. Yep, it started snowing now. Where? Oh, there they are. Aw, they look like they're having fun. Hi, y'all. Oh wow, they got quite a bit of a roster of food here. Hast thou perchance had the opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, it is quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope that at the very least, Puddingway did sup upon the most delectable desserts. Puddingway, please tell me you didn't take all the pudding. Shima, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you.
Aw. I wear seats.
Not that way, Asha! There you go.
Dang it, I had to stand up.
You're gonna love Uri after this cutscene. How should I come to make our trio of quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink.
What kind of drink? That's the question.
This looks really pretty in the sun, in the snow.
Your business with Tataru is finished.
She's having wine. I like that. She's fancy. Or is it bougie? One of the two.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Aww.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Oh, that reminds me. I recently discovered that in Japan, there is an Eorzea cafe. I didn't know that. So when I found out about this, I was like, oh shit, I need to go there if I ever go to Japan. Oh my god. They even have like, according to the menu, they even have like those burgers. So I'm just like, I gotta go there. I gotta. I don't know, I guess I just assumed that like with most cafes, like they'll switch out themes, meaning not every cafe is going to always be something like, oh, like it's Final Fantasy, or oh, it's Kingdom Hearts, or oh, it's Sonic the Hedgehog, or I don't know, some other game you could think of, or, you know, Persona. I know Persona's been a thing. But this cafe hasn't changed at all, so I'm just like, wait, for real? Does that mean I can always go there whenever I want? Sign me up! Like, I want to go there. So now I'm just like more excited whenever I get to go to Japan, because my partner and I have thought about going for like a vacation at least once, or maybe sometime in the future. I don't know. But like, that is somewhere I really would like to visit. I really need to. Yeah.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing.
Aww.
Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
I don't know why, the way he said that sentence was like a little funny to me. Maybe it's like how he spoke it, but I don't know.
Is that like rum or something, or a beer? I can't tell what they're drinking.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Oh. The enunciation. Oh, enunciation.
I can read.
Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. Oh my gosh.
I don't want to say this one.
We'll get through this. Together.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone.
Ah, the memories. Yes.
We've both changed much since then, have we not?
Kinda, yeah.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
Why is there chicken, fried chicken with pizza?
In preparation for
Interesting
which,
combo.
we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
I mean, that's funny. Like, they say that it takes years. I'm like, imagining, like, people who played this game. It took several years to get through the story. But for me, it's just like, I literally did this all in a single year. Shocking. Just add me to the picture, then boom! Problem solved.
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change.
What the fuck you mean?
Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you meant, like, never mind.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
He's just like, huh. Okay. I mean, he's not exactly, you know, wrong.
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections. To which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Yeah, she means to try and, like, visit Runar one day.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Aww. Asha gets it.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Aww.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Oh, he didn't think about it.
Oh, he gets some wine.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Oh, no, thank you, thank you.
Well, shall we make a toast?
I didn't answer my question.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Aww. Got a little toast with the adults. Aww. I feel like this is the first time in a while that we've seen Ashia hang out with all three of them. Because, like, at the time it was only them, Papalymo, and Ida. We didn't have the twins that much. So it's like old school buddies. I like this. This is really nice. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain a perspective. A pity mind takes a perverse pleasure in it. I like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional sister or consummate nodder. But it's all good and fun. It's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I say, Ashia, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside me? Ah, now he's drunk. drunk Uri freaking great. I guess he can't hold his liquor that well. Ashia, I guess he can kinda handle it, but he doesn't drink often, so who knows. He's like, you good? I see me falsely. But Ishtola and Thancred, but moments ago, employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then. Keep nice secrets. I like how they react. They're just like, uh-oh, he's drunk. Ah, buddy. Drunk Uri is interesting, though. I like this.
I think back then I used to be kind of like, I don't know, like, bothered when people were drunk. But as of late, depending on, like, who I'm, like, with, I do get curious of what kind of, like, drunk state people get into. And honestly, this is kind of adorable. He's just like, confused. That's cute. I don't know how, like, I don't think Thancred can get drunk. Like, I mean, he does, but it probably takes a ton of drinks. He's not drinking that much, apparently. I can't imagine Ishtola drunk, so I don't know why.
Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Ariane, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Oh, I could speak with one of the twins. Let's see.
They said that Graha was with Alice, and then Estinian was with Alphino.
Who do I want to visit first?
Same for me, I kind of made it a personal thing because I didn't like it either. I never tried any form of alcohol and don't intend to, even though I don't see it as bad as I used to. Yeah, I think like with trusted people, I'm a little chill with it, but with people I don't know, I'm just like, there was one time, just because I was hanging out with friends and my partner, we were just like, you know, let's get drunk a little bit. Plus, you know, it'd be your first time, and I'm like, okay, just once, because I don't drink that often. But when I finally did try it out, at the end of it, I couldn't tell if I was just too sleepy, or if it was like, you know, me being a woman, like, you know, my time of the month, or if I was drunk. So I was just like, I don't know what kind of drunk I am still. I couldn't figure it out. I was just like, I don't know. So, still a mystery to me, I think.
Okay, so do I want to see Alphino or Alice first?
I kind of want to see Alphino first, because he was the first person we got close to. And I know that Graha is with Alice, but I do want to see how they're, like, you know, doing, honestly. I mostly want to see Alphino, like, have his own fun first. So let's go to the Livier estate. Where are they at?
Oh, they're right in front of the house. Okay.
Excuse me, Estinian?
Hello? What kind of outfit? Damn, son! Okay, with that kind of luck, maybe I would fall for a Estinian like that.
Damn! I think you'd like to go to Alley later, because I feel like you'll enjoy it more. Really? Okay.
It's funny that at this point, people know me so well.
He cleaned up nice.
Yeah, he looks fine. I like this. Anyway, speaking of... What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. I mean, true, but it's my first time seeing you all fancy. Like, holy shit! You look fine, sir! What's up?
Oh. What brings you here?
Just wondering what you're doing.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
I mean, that's not what I was saying, but...
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see.
Ah,
You said a lot about everybody, didn't you? That's why your mom was so excited when meeting new people, I bet.
My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Oh, how did that go, I wonder?
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Come on, live a little. For society.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
Aww.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
Oh, you wanted him to meet your family a little bit.
That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
Oh.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Oh.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Just, alright, let's go.
Wait.
I like that they're all just the blue boys here.
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
Oh.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Oh. You did that, Alfie. You did that. Oh. We have to keep the edge. You only get a brief moment of sentiment from us. Yeah. You know, I really want to say this to Alfie. I really do, because this is true. You were never one to forsake a friend, Alphino.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
Here. He needed to hear it. Oh, that was so sweet. Well, shoot. A few of our comrades decided to remain while in Charlian after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphina has maintenance to carry out in those floating things of his too. Doesn't know what they are, but okay.
was nice. I'd say Alfie has grown a lot since then. Okay, where is Alice and Graha? Oh! Oh, they're sitting there. Oh, wait, hold on. They're sleeping! Oh my god! Wait, what? I can't snore. No way! Are you serious? Buddy! I've never seen him fall asleep! Alice is one thing. This is cute. Okay, can I actually... Hold on. Can I actually do this? Okay, that's a little too close, Asha. Damn it, I'm too close to him. Okay, nah. Okay, it's kind of cute, but the legs are crisscrossing here. Is there a way to do this without the books in the way here, I wonder? Can I... Ah. Aw. Wait, that's actually cute a little bit, actually. That works better, I think. It just felt awkward because his leg is sticking right through this side. Okay, let's try this. Asha, you're not looking for the right spot. Can I actually pause? I can't. Okay, so I gotta work with this, I guess. This is adorable. I wish I could click here, but I can't. Yeah, neither of them will pause if I do that. So I gotta work with this. Check the objects will work to get rid of the books. Oh, objects. No. Wait. No. Sadly, no. The books are in the way. Nope. Feels bad. That's okay, I can figure this out. So, Alice is gonna be there real quick, but... This is so cute. Alright, let's see. Aw, this is cute. Content is a little... No, I'm just gonna stick with a smile. There we go. Oh yeah, but then I pause. There we go. She's sleeping away. This is adorable. Okay. I just need to get the right timing with the shot. Because I can't stop Graha from leaning from one side over and over. It's a little weird. Oh dear. Okay, I need to double check on that screenshot because it's going nuts. Uh-oh. Oh no, it opened on the other side. Open over here, why don't you? Ah! Oh dear. My thing is overloading. This is what I get.
see if it's possible to do it on the other side, because, like... Oh, it's just cloudy now. I don't know. I kind of want to see if it's possible, but it's just really weird, because, like, he's literally just right there. Maybe if I just do it close up, because it's awkward doing it like this. Hold on. Just Grok going.
This is gonna be really awkward, but it's okay.
This is gonna be really weird. I mean, I could probably work this with... There we go. That's cute. The cinema filter works good to crop out the bottom. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that could work too, actually. Okay, let's see. This one's fine. Hold on. Oh my gosh, wait! Oh god! I didn't think the cinema filter would, like, suddenly zoom out. How close can I get the... Oh my gosh. I'm making this awfully cute somehow.
Damn, I really been doing this, huh?
Okay, this is unaffected. There we go, there we go. The other one was affected by it. Got it. Now, if only Graha would pause at the right timing. Okay, let's see if I can get this right. This is really weird. Ah, did I get that right? I hope.
Jesus, my thing is going nuts.
I mean, it could be a little better.
Also, for some reason, the filter is not working. Like, the brightness is not working. Why isn't that working? I wonder. Unless it's just me.
Or maybe it's just because, like, this monitor, it's, like, really nice and pretty. On the other side, it's not so much. I'd say Sam your screenshot button, but your setup goes nuts for 1 second.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part. Would it help if I get my snipping tool out?
Oh dear. Now my snipping tool's causing my thing to go nuts.
Why me?
This is the only unfortunate part of this whole process.
Okay.
This is like... This is really gay. Just saying. I mean, that's what I'm doing. That's the point. I just need to, like, figure out the right spot. Like, this is tough. This is really tough. Damn it! I don't think that worked out. Maybe if I actually tried my snipping tool. Hold on.
Oh, shoot. What did I... I pressed the wrong button. Oopsie. I keep causing my thing to go nuts. Help. Send help.
I'm just trying to see if this worked. That's all. Ah.
Maybe I should just try the snipping tool instead of trying to press the button. That might help.
Damn it, I keep messing it up.
I bet this would help, I don't know. Sag! I'm trying to get the rest of the thing. But I keep making my thing go nuts. Is my stream okay from all this? Oh dear.
Okay. Trying this again. Did that not work? Bruh, it's not taking the screenshot like I want. Damn.
I guess my snipping tool is just being a dipshit today.
It won't work. Shit.
I don't know. Snipping tool just it can be weird at times. Was that good, actually? I don't know.
I'd spam it, but the second I do, it just goes nuts.
Oh, actually, that was kind of cute. Aw. Okay, actually, I think that was the best one. I think that was the best one. Because I'm looking at the others, and it kind of looks like it's just phasing through. But the last one I took, not bad. I actually like that one. Kind of looks like their heads are next to each other. It's just cute.
Okay, I think I can finally finish this.
Alright. This is so adorable, though. Just so you have a bit of a reference, you can keep in mind you're 13 quests away from the end. Wait, I am? Oh god. I think I got at least 6-7 hours to get that done then. Hoi!
Alright, I am content with my screenshots, I believe. I think we can move on.
He's trying to wake them up. You try speaking with Elisée, but she is fast asleep. I've seen her sleep a lot, though. But it's interesting to see her do that alone, and also technically with Graha, but this is the first time I've seen Graha fall asleep. Which is why I was like, oh my god, I need this. Oh, of course he sits next to him. I guess he's just taking in the air, or whatever. That's a beautiful transition! I love that. Hey, it's Kyle.
Oh. Hmm? Ah, she sees us. Eh, my eye.
Yeah, he's not sleeping. He's just like, oh, hi.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
Yeah, like, Graha already said, like, I didn't get to sleep. He needed this. I will say, I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if she needed that sleep.
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over.
Oh my god. Has anyone said that to Asya? Because I don't think it hit me till now that, yeah, he kind of does deserve it. Like, he earned it.
From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear.
You know something else? Of course they had to play the song. Of course they had to play this song.
So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Wakey, wakey.
This feels familiar.
Let me guess. Tis good to see you awake.
Well, 'tis good to be...
I was
right! Wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
No, it was cute. I like it.
Uh-oh.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Okay.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
You know, this technically isn't the first time I've seen you asleep, Alistair. Just saying. Good job. I had a feeling when he went, this feels familiar. I was like, oh.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
He's still like,
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
You know what? I think Asya's not one who likes to keep secrets, but I think just this once.
Also considering what I did earlier. It's a secret.
Cutie patooties, I swear.
Both of them. If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. It's kind of funny because they both got long ears. God, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next... I should go and get some fresh air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Okay, I'll say. That's enough reading for one day, as we don't know how long we'll be away. I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. How about you?
I technically already ate.
I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back.
I'm glad he's actually taken the opportunity to, like, get good food, because, like, apparently he's so used to just eating something nutritious, something that'll, like, healthy. But now he's actually like, no, I want to eat something tasty. Like, that's good. Nutritious, tasty. Like, as long as you eat something delicious. I like that.
Puddingway, why are you over here? Puddingway? Hello?
Ah, Asya, I've come to the studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere.
Of course you're learning about pudding.
I didn't expect to see Puddingway there.
Anyway.
That was honestly really fun to just relax just a little bit, even though the emotions are yet to come. Hello.
Welcome back, Asya. Return to catch find a few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day.
Last time we sleepy.
Anything new come up? I wonder. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alameda. Oh my god, are we really going back to Xenos of all people? Are we for real?
They gotta prop you up before the heartbreak after all.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I mean, at least he's tolerable than Van Daniel. Like, messed up Van Daniel.
But still. Really?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
So he remembered what Alice said.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
He's now conflicted with this? Question mark? I doubt it, but still.
And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Oh boy. Ah, he's psyching himself up.
Hi, everyone.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane. We were fortunate to find sanctuary, wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loperites naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Well, we've come this far.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Tataru.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Oh. I have to. You too, Tataru. She is such a sweetheart. I can't. I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Gulliv Baldusin will suffice? Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Blech, excuse me. Consider something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. Thank you, Ajika. I like that even like the receptionist, especially like it's like starting from like Shadowbringers, in my honest opinion, to here. they are somewhat relevant to what's going on, and I like that. Yeah, we're supposed to go here, so... I don't think I used to teleport to go there, actually. Ah, it's raining. You know what? Actually, I haven't ridden on a Yule in a while. With style! Oh wait, I could probably... Nope, 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 no time, no time! ignore my distractions. I was like, oh, time to bring the umbrella up. Nope, never mind. Oh my god, there's so many people! Ah! There's somebody to talk to.
Alpha, Omega! Click, click, click!
Alpha appears to be cheering you on. Aww.
Beep bloop.
The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture on to the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. First the great Exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleamers were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that a new plan was for the best. I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful. I certainly will. Thank you. It's troubling enough that that brute Sigurd left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. Not that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? It's no easy thing to say leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Mistress Kyle tells me of your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made it clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know that my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor. Small though the effect may be, yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Hi! We were quite fortunate that Laporte's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You're familiar with the teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving a life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about the side effects, such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole. In theory. At the very least, I can assure you it's safer than the experimental ether you used to reach Razathan. I'm glad that she knows that we did that. Moonbreeder has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in ethereological studies. But to abandon her work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you onto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much as her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing.
Aww. Alright, starting with the side here.
So this is the ship that will bear us into Onsamathu. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. That even Milsom and Bloida would be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence.
Oh, that's good.
This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Allah. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible.
I can read!
I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Let us hear what Father has to say.
Hold on, still got a few more.
I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event?
The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly.
Eh? Here we go.
After you talk to Fortune, I'll talk to Lifson again. If I remember right, he says a bit more about Moon. Oh, okay. This music, though. It kind of feels reminiscent of like, oh! It kind of feels reminiscent to like when we start the game. For the very first time in A Realm Reborn.
All present and accounted for. Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye. It's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
I always enjoy Alpha's head tilt.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us.
Honoring his father after being angry at him for so long. Oh.
The starship Ragnarok.
That's awesome. Oh.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, they're Sickard. Hi. Wait! That's all the beast people! Wait, why are they here?
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
The Primals? What?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Yeah, I'm so confused. Please explain. What?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
The fuck?
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
That's genius!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh. Wait, will that happen?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've
I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
So they started it with the whole like, hey, join us.
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Damn.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
There's even the Mughals.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
So they're gonna go to the...
Lead the way!
So they're gonna go to the ethereal sea to get the better effect of that. I guess that's one way to get them to work. Oh.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Oh.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
That's cool.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please, do not hesitate to use them.
So if one of them gets lost, they
Be
can
safe,
all go back.
all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
This is awesome. Holy shit.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Aww. That's awesome. What the heck? Okay, so we can talk to everyone before we go on the ship, it looks like. Wait, where do we get on? Oh, we talked to him. Okay. So let's talk to Fortunal first. Ameliance will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She could not bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, so distracted by thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Oh. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid. Well, not that they would listen. So I will see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. For my children and for the star they love so dearly, you must prevail. I will keep them safe. Leveilleur Papa. I think it's the same. Do they all say the same thing? Yeah, it looks like they all say the same thing. Alright. Do they say something different? Nope, guess it's later then. Okay. It looks like they all say the same thing too. Oh, he says something different.
the Ragnarok, and thus does grandfather's legacy live on. We mustn't waste any more time. Let us board and set out for Ultima Thule. Aww. Mother, father, grandfather. We will save the star and return home. I promise. Aww. Did she say different? Okay. Venturing quite literally into the unknown, we have to be ready for anything. As I said before, whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. Primal summoning, as it was intended. I never dared to consider they could be invoked without the dangers of tempering. Changes come quickly to the star, and greater change yet awaits in the days to come. All the more reason we must not fail. That's awesome. I'd rather not spend any longer mulling over strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. If that is the source of her power, we are ready for it. Hope we are. I am most grateful that Wolfsum and Beluda have devised a contingency, English, should the need to flee arise. Though I pray it shall not. We must needs strive for victory to the last, that Aetheris and her people survive, and that her champions return home without exception. So, the stage is set. I can but hope we are prepared to play our parts when we arrive on Ultima Thule. The key, I suspect, may lie with Hydaelyn's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goes one, so goes the other. Knowing Meteion wields the power of despair, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure.
I can talk to these guys before we go!
I'll have to remember to thank Tatara for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up on from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. The world cannot end now, not when we but scratch the surface of the Laporid's technological know-how. So run along now, and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. Nero as ever.
I'm sure Wedge was spurred on just when Tatara showing up.
The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present, without question the greatest ship ever built. Hakidoki! If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge.
Well, why the fuck not? Let's go.
Sorry, it sounded like a little snob there.
Well, I haven't heard this in a while.
Something in my face.
Damn! Look at this! I like this.
Sleeping way.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
I think we're good.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Whoa.
It's incredible.
Where fucking bathroom? Don't say that. Because then I might need to use it. What the?
This is Fortuner.
Oh.
Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly! Try it again! With feeling!
What do you mean? Oh, Asha? I kind of want Alphino to have the honors. Yeah, I'm gonna let Alphino do it. You got this.
Me? But I...
Come on!
No need to be coy, brother. Do it. And do it well.
Yeah. I trust you.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage!
Oh my god, that's awesome!
Engage!
I wasn't expecting... Oh my god. I wasn't expecting him to suddenly sound like super serious, but I liked it. I liked it coming from him. It threw me off, but I loved it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm at the edge of my seat. Holy shit. I'm so in awe right now. Oh my god! Everett Titan? Oh my god! Oh, Lakshmi, right? I couldn't tell who that one was. Shit. That was Leviathan? Oh, there's the King Mooglebog, what? That's awesome. Oh. Garuda.
Ah! That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not
Susano!
shout so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
See, Susano gets it.
So come, let us revel.
Oh my god. There goes. Whee! She's like, really?
So long as the wind blows freely. I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
There you go, Garuda. Oh my god. We have liftoff.
Damn. Let us revel. That's cool. We're like warping. That's kind of cool.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
Oh, I can click now. I didn't notice.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
7? How long is a carrot?
Alright! Let's go over some points of caution.
Literally the farthest thing from any of our minds when we went through this. Right?
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
Oi, oi.
Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Huh? What's... Uh-oh.
What is this? Something is... interfering with the equipment.
Uh-oh. Huh?
Greetings.
Oh! How did you get here, Meteion? Oh dear. Oh! Oh dear.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, she can warp. Hey. Meteion.
So this is Meteion.
Oh dear.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you need to bring it.
Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
Logic doesn't have to play a role in that, though.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
I feel bad because, like, at the end of the day, it's not really her fault that this happened. She just doesn't get it. And it's like trying to convince a kid, hey, you're doing something wrong. But she's not getting it, because we're probably not parenting her right.
Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
What? Huh? Huh? What? Huh? What is she doing?
I can't breathe.
Wait.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
What the fuck? Wait, Thancred? Thancred! What?
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Is he not on the ship now? Where did he go?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
He wasn't affected because he knows how to hold his breath for so long. I almost forgot that's a thing he can do!
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this.
From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Wait, what?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
What is happening? Cracking my knuckles. Ugh.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
How? You would think being out in space, you can't breathe. What happened? Unless this is normal? Question mark? Welcome to the final area. Holy shit, though. It's oddly... I was gonna say, like, it's definitely ominous. Definitely gives you, like, a vibe that, like, not nice here. But there's some kind of strange beauty to it? Maybe I'm just saying that because the sky, because, like, goodness gracious, that's a lot of stars. That's unsettling, though. If Meteion should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. We were clearly no match for Meteion, yet we survived unscathed. But how? Thancred must have done something, I don't know. There's a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteion's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. He was trying to strike at her. I don't know if he was successful. It's so dark. I could barely see anything. It is as Livingway said. I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. Other than the fact that it kind of looks completely desolate, you know?
I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provision node in case of emergency.
Oh, that's what it's for. Thank you.
Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Don't hesitate to make the most of the provisions node. There's no telling what you might run into out there, or if anything we have to offer might help, but I'd personally rather brave the unknown with a full pack of than an empty one.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Speaking of which, maybe I should, repair gear? It's not that bad, actually. But anyway. The text is weird. That's a first. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Okay. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another.
I think we'll take Roko with us.
Oh my god, this place is huge. There's dragons here? Wait. It's a statue. Or are they frozen? These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. There's a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort. Partially melted? In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Meteion led us to believe. What was this, I wonder?
Where's Justinian? Justinian? He's up the hill? Wait, which hill? God, it's hard to navigate here. This hill? Oh, you're right! What's he doing up here, though? I guess we can see better up here a little. Sort of.
This cannot be real. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. I don't know. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. The metallic pillar has been partially melted like sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Aha, you have something to say? Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is a man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. I guess Estinian has something to say up here. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I could tell, we're near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Have care should you decide to climb higher. Were you to fall, you might well tumble through the great expanse for all eternity.
I'll keep that in mind.
Kind of scary to hear them thump around. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone, or something, is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I don't like that.
Maybe Asha would sense something like that. He has a bit of a sixth sense for certain things.
I felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
Wait, what? What? Do they not see? Huh?
Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search somewhere elsewhere.
I can't English.
Agreed. We've found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. Then are you seeing things again?
I don't know anymore.
Ashia, a word before we join the others.
Okay.
How far did you take me, Estinian? Oh. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Okay, so I'm not the only one. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it.
Maybe you shouldn't have had that drink at the last stand. But it was a day ago!
No doubt your bond with Midgard's Silmer, and mine with Nidhogg, is what allows us to perceive them.
Really?
Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Atheris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder. Is that an ether current? Oh! These guys are different. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Meteion herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within our power, given that she constructed the sanctuary herself. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. Look there. Are those ghosts, do you think? Oh god, Alfie, don't start panicking. Dragons. 'Tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. Wow, he's like looking around. Seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Is that how it works? Oh, that water doesn't look healthy. Ew.
Dragons? Here?
I'm so confused.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Hi, I didn't know you could do that.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What do you mean by that?
Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Wait. What? What are you...
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
No. What? No.
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind.
What?
What you call... the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
You're telling me we can breathe here because of something Thancred did? What?
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on.
For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Whoa, hey!
Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
He can't be gone, can he? Oh, shit, forgot. Maybe it hasn't set in yet. I don't know.
His desire to save us was strong enough to make this place and give us breathable air. His feelings, Dynamis.
I mean, I get... Oh, okay, no, I actually get it a lot better now. Right, she said emotions dictate this place, so... At the last minute, his emotions overpowered everything, which explains why we can breathe here. But then how are we supposed to get him back? He can't really be gone, can he? Meteion herself said his soul persists, that he's the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe... So... we don't have a lot of time to get through this, do we? We gotta hurry. Otherwise, his soul's gonna perish. My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? I understand now why the Laportes were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. There but for Thancred's sacrifice. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteion's will, yet here we are. Would that the price for his victory had not been so high. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. What am I supposed to do about that, though? Again, it's kind of weird. The text has been weird. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian, Ashia, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. That's an unusual combo, but I like it. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. I want you to experience dairy thought spoilers. Have fun. I mean, I intend on that. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Okay. Hello. A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Okay then. Umbral wind. Am I allowed to step in here? Oh. Okay. Okay, so we can actually do this. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Oh, right. I remember, like, in the Omega raids, they mentioned that they fought against the dragons, I think I remember that. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. I can't English, I'm sorry. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. So these are all the dragons that perished at the hands of Omega. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. No, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the way to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. You know something else I noticed? The music sounds really faded. Which is odd to me. Bonus fate. Oh. Wait, are... Oh, they're eggs. Oh, I did not like the feeling of walking through that. They led you here as well, did they? They were described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Etheris. Midgard Sommer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Oh, God. I'm not gonna enjoy that. Oh. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggested that to emerge. Oh my god. I didn't even notice that there till now. A murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. The noxious odor is indicative of contamination. So that one got rotten. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscera smear, you peer inside and see a formless mass sinking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Jeez. This one looks different. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon egg within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragon egg was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Okay. But that's just... That is really messed up. Leave me alone, please. Oh no! Kidding! I had to do that? The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hadst slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer to the long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In pure soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. You shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. And that there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, and they too reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still a stone. Wait! You claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. They're not gonna listen anymore. Jesus, they're so sure that there's no point in trying anymore. To brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand, and I wish that I did not. What fools were we, where we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. He doesn't want to hear what we've learned. Come. Yeah, this is hitting Estinian hard, I bet. That's something that he can understand. And it's kind of a rough thing to, like, feel, I guess. To the east? Is it above us? Oh, we can't go any further. I don't think I got whatever ether current might be around here, but that's okay. Honestly, I can just get the flying stuff later. It's not a big deal. Ow. I can't tell what I can walk on or not. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? We would hear of what the dragons had to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told Urianger. It would have value. I chanced to gain an audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? To some degree, I guess. Ugh. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Ashia. Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter to the island, of the island, to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Laportes to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotions might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we have no way forward. We could make one, but still. At present, if it is indeed an emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteion's, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. That's a way to put it. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps that could be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain, challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. So we'll try to pit ourselves against another person or another dragon with a stronger will. Then I shall guide thee. All end, they call them. In the dragon tongue, thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have you to lose? Let's get going. I feel like out of everyone, Estinian might be the best candidate to fight against that will, but still, I don't like where this is gonna go, if that's the case. Because, like, he's the one who feels the most affected by this. And if that's the case, then what's gonna happen when we clash two different wills without Meteion ruining it for us? How far is it? Oh, pretty far, actually. Okay.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
I knew it. He's gonna talk to him. The Heavensward theme.
So, Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
They talk a lot slower than the other dragons, I noticed.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Oops.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
Whoa.
There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
What the?
Estinian!
Stay back! Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
What? Oh,
no! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
someone fights against the will, and when they manage to do it, they leave one last thing, and it's to clear a path forward. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt every time, isn't it?
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh.
Oh, Alphino.
Not my boy crying.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I just noticed the music changed. Asha's like, I need to be ready to let go of everyone, because I can tell this is going to be a constant thing now. This is going to keep going. Music plays a big part. Yeah, because like earlier it was kind of muffled. Now I can hear it better. Oh. Alright. Where are we off to? It makes sense now. First we can breathe here thanks to Thancred. Now we can see a lot better around our surroundings because of Estinian. This also means we can move forward now. I was here earlier. That wasn't there before. So, as painful as that theory is, looks like it's working. The winds has stayed the fog that covered this island. In the air, it no longer feels quite so stifling. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he and the shade he bore shall soar free. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? She knows that that's going to be a thing too. If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, it's what had to be done. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. You gonna be okay? Forgive me, Ashia, but could you go on ahead? I need a moment to gather my thoughts. Whoa! Well, that got us somewhere. The powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The Scion should arrive before long. That's one way to get up here, I guess. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Oh, the music. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. He's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either.
Yeah, they're still fighting.
Alize is right. We must press on, for their sake.
Now take at heart your one. Oh my god! My heart. Ow!
We have to keep going. Even if Estinian isn't here to see it, I'm sure Alphino wouldn't want to disappoint him. Though it pains me to say it, he can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrade's passing. No, there will be time enough after.
Honestly, I hope we don't have to. I want to find a way to bring them back, damn it.
No choice have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter. Without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against either. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I'm up to the task.
Oh, Graho. Again, it's weird. Is it gonna get weird every time? No, wait, hold on. This is a little different, but that looks really different.
Is it from one thing to another, I bet? As Y'shtola and Alice said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand.
Oh, it's sand. I didn't even notice that.
We're standing on sand now.
See the little bits of it flying off there. Wow. That's crazy. To the north? I guess we'll see it then. Okay.
Sand everywhere.
Sand should be falling. Come on, gravity. Yeah, true.
If you're worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near stale, but it's still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith.
What do we got here, Oriange?
Were it not for the violent crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserved their knowledge in song and eschewed the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth we wend its way towards a similar end. Fascinating as the script is, we will glean naught from what we cannot decipher.
What you got, Alice?
What do you suppose that is over there?
Huh?
I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystal as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on.
There it is. Oh, I just realized. Ew, they look gross. Did not like that, did not like that. Ew.
kind of pretty here.
Is it you?
Hello, you kind of look like those... Aya? Hello? Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting with those with whom is unacquainted.
Wow! Well?
That was weird. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable, given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Copcood? Yes, Copcood of the Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. Wait, so we can hear it a little bit more differently than the others? Okay, so maybe this place will have to do with Y'shtola then. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That as well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ia are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable in biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I've prepared 98,712,180,827. The fuck? That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may comprise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course.
Oh. That's,
Dark? Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinations. I can't read that word, sorry. Anyway, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. That doesn't sound good to me. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. That is just still weird. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Aya, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Aya wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is just weird. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I feel hard to see why civilizations so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. This is just... under my... That's funny, okay. That was... That's a good one. I didn't expect that.
There's another ether right there.
Whoa, okay. That's so weird because like the sand like kind of blends in oddly. So this is weird. That's kind of cool.
The fuck?
Yeah, like it threw me off because I could see some of like the sand here. I was just like, hello? Oh. This is kind of pretty. It's a shame that it kind of got destroyed in the midst of it all.
The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here does suggest the Air are, by and large, merely sleeping.
I don't know.
More violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them.
I should not be surprised their concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet... They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode.
A little bit.
Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there.
You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies?
An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue a said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motel state, rest assured they would not object you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate.
So they're kinda lazy about this, question mark? Well, this would be interesting. Hello?
You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there's no response.
Oh, that one's different. There it is. Back to work. Oh, I didn't realize Alphano was here. And maybe a few others. Now I need to find them.
I suppose there's a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it is nevertheless surprising to see.
Okay, there's Urianger. Aha. Still don't know where Alice and Stola went.
Despite my best efforts, mine overtures has elicited no response from this crystal. I can but assume its resident sleepeth most soundly, or so I hope.
Where are the others? How does one cast thoughts out game? I don't know. Oh, there's your Stola. Does that mean Alice is on the other side of that? Okay, real quick.
If I heard correctly, the Aya within this crystal says it will emerge from within shortly. Do you suppose they all appear as Kofkud does?
I don't know. Since I'm here. That looks like a spider.
The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Okay. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I remember. What form did I take when I last emerged?
Okay, so there's a few. There's Alice.
I tried reaching out to whatever's inside this crystal, but all I can hear is sporadic moaning.
I mean, it's something at least, I guess. I don't know. How does need that current?
Is it not strange they lack passion to research that which they desire above all else? If you are fortunate, the Aya residing in these crystals will shed light on this contradiction.
Yeah, that is a bit of a contradiction, huh?
Oh wow. The water there is pretty cool.
Crystal be like, eh.
Wait, is this actually water or... Oh. That is deep water. Okay. Didn't know that. Yeah, like, that's awfully deep. What the fuck? I just walk in for a little bit and then whoop!
It's like quicksand, but just water? Question mark.
You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would.
Whew. Hello. We have wakened a few people, I think.
Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated either now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove hindrances to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Yeah, this is really different compared to what we saw in the dragon area. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Aya have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudik, and Nenid. It's hard to pronounce these words. It has been too long, Kofkod. I dare say, Sard IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. in the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kafkad, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form.
Up, there it goes again.
Ah, yes. So long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember.
There they go again, with a different one.
Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenade. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention.
That's right, that's right!
We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation.
It's not that serious, dude. Don't lose your head. I'll see myself out. Nah, that was a good one. I liked it.
If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether.
They're an odd bunch.
Okay, now there's like a bunch of them around here. Huh. They're all standing around here real quick. We were told to stand wherever we liked. Strikes me as less of a meal and more ritual.
Yeah,
Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem the air directly draw upon the ether. Ether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast... Actually, let's just see for it ourselves. Oops, I didn't read that right. I clicked away too quickly. Fear not. Fear not like to come to harm. So, this is how they get their ether? Question mark? Is this how they get their food? I'm just like skimming through what they're saying. Oh, there goes his head again. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like.
I don't think this is gonna work. Drink of my blood and become one with the universe. Oh god.
I don't think anything's gonna happen.
You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen.
Just as I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Aya's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether?
We eat food.
Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. So they're immortal. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of a creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. Their persistent corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? Now they're talking amongst themselves again. What thinkest thou? Oh, she doesn't like the way they think. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at those stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. She doesn't like the way they think. Like her master, Y'shtola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of Ea, the Ea who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? To define the laws of creation would have not been no small feat, even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste, would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggle to reconcile with it. With the listlessness being before us, beings before us. I can English. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. You may be intimately familiar with the problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the Ea never felt the same frustration? 'Tis true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Hydaelyn told us, all those peoples who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. And the Ea are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one.
she's not. She's. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end.
I can't read, I swear to God.
Before we hear the climax of the Aya's tale, mayhap I should speak of... On second thought, it would only be a distraction. We will talk more when the time is right.
What does that mean?
Oh man, I know what that means. Ere we join the Aya, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Ashia, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. Oh, he's gonna tell us something without telling the others. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you.
Wait, now I'm worried. Is it Urianger who's going or Y'shtola? I don't like this.
Go on and assist Urianger with his mysterious task. We shall wait for you. And there is naught but desert out there. What could Urianger wish to investigate? As long as Urianger explains himself to you, then I shall be satisfied. Do lend him an ear in my stead.
I'm worried. Which one of them is going? Because I don't like this. Oh my god, we're so far out. Hello? Urianger? How far out did you want us to talk about this?
Just other one. Whoa. Okay. A spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes.
What's up, Urianger?
Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. I thought so. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private.
But why to just both of us?
You have our undivided attention. As we established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So fatefully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Did Meteion make contact with them while they were still alive? Because I can't imagine that, honestly. Meteion made contact with them while they still lived. Maybe? Of course! She must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Aya before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account.
Oh, so I was right.
So too did I theorize, and, upon that assumption, considered how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an intellect.
In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. So everywhere she went, she got affected by anyone who wanted to just perish. And I think because of that, it spread. Even as she possesses the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis, 'tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and the Ea onto their doom. That's sad. She didn't mean to do it then. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she already lost to ruin. In order to recreate a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. Wait.
Oh. He's like, I can't keep this a secret. I'm gonna talk to you guys about it, though.
As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the crystal exarch.
Oh.
I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side from full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny.
Wait, is it Urianger leaving?
If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades.
Oh wait, now I'm thinking it's both of them. Oh god! Oh.
Let us be off too. To Elegia.
Oh, there he goes. Man. That hurt my soul. Why are these things flying? The fuck? That was close.
We're almost done with this island, it looks like. Yeah. Meaning our next point is somewhere over there, I guess. Don't mind me. Come, let us hear the Ea's tale, and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. while we waited, we mentioned our star's situation to the Aya. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. I understand you've taken care of business. If you're ready to begin, then so are we. Oh boy. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Not the voice I expected, but okay.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
Now you see why they couldn't figure out who was talking, lol. I guess.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Venat 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort.
You must construct additional pylons. Ooh, wait, wrong game.
The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, We likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
She doesn't agree with that.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Aer. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Hydaelyn, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have.
Don't you do it. She's gotta, though.
I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
So now, because she disagrees, they're just like, okay, we're gonna force you to realize this. Her will against theirs.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
What?
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
How the fuck did I forget that?
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
He is going with her.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
And they're gone. Oh.
Whoa, okay.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Up on that giant thing?
Oh, Velveteen Chinchilla. Hello, welcome to stream.
Hope you're enjoying the story. I am. But also at the same time, kinda... I don't know what to feel right now.
Is that another star?
That thing is a star, huh?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death.
Makaitos, thank you for the follow. Have I found the wolf pack? Oh, Velveteen, thank you for the follow. Have you found the wolf pack?
She throws Pokeball. What the heck?
But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
That's no star. Dodge, sorry, I'm taking.
Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris.
We didn't ask for this though, we told you.
To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
And she's gone again. Feathered Kid, can we lighten up a bit? I mean, if only we could. I guess third thought of both of them going was right. I didn't expect that, honestly. Astromagnetic storms. Okay. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. Oh. I'm fine, Asya. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Will you be fine, though?
My wife, I know. But she already gave us a hint. We can bring everyone back.
I'm still shocked I forgot. But, yeah. We can only use it till we actually reach the end. Oh boy. Yeah, they changed it again. Are you all ready to continue on? Oh, wait. Oh, it just hit me. Thancred, Urianger, Y'shtola, all of them were scions that have been around for like the longest, I bet. Estinian, I guess, is like another older figure. But the remaining people left are literally the newest members or the youngest members. Oh. This is starting to hurt me a little, because we're running out of people that bring in a little more character with our group, and I don't like that. Oh boy. Then let us make for where that light shone. Y'shtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. I'm now worried who's gonna go next. Because we only got the twins and G'raha now. And there's no way they're gonna make the Warrior of Light go through with that. Because our pain is to keep going. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Some manner of AI device. If our friends awakened it, then it should be safe to use. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Excuse me. Let us see where it leads. Okay. What manner of place awaits us, I wonder? Reading a lot's making me hiccup suddenly, or burp. It's always something. Holy shite! Well, this is a change of pace. Are you staying hydrated? Yeah, I got a bottle of water with me, actually. Still not a lot, but I will get more if I need it. Speaking of, gonna take that drink. Okay. This looks a little familiar. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, the battle music doesn't pop in here. Oh, that was weird. Speaking of hydrated, I'll do that since Noodle's not here. Thanks!
Thanks for the stretcher team.
I think I did something to my arm in the midst of that.
There they are.
Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphina with that.
In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Why do I feel like Graha's the next person to go from that now? Apart from the hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Yeah, not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Oh boy.
My nose.
I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. Whoa! I thought he was done talking. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encounter, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. There we go.
I like your cat boy, by the way. Oh, thank you! I worked hard with this glam. I'm so proud. Also, I kind of based him off of like a tuxedo cat, which is why he has some white patches in his hair.
Hey, I'm glad that you like my cat boy. He's adorable.
That's so cute. Yeah, thank you. You see Nappa patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Well, that's not a word I would usually use for that situation, but yeah, I mean, it works.
I see an ether current. Oh shit, I can't jump over that.
I thought I could.
Heck yeah, tuxies, yay! They're actually my favorite type of cat.
Oh my god! What the? Well, I mean, at least they're easy to take down, but goodness gracious. Oh, they said hello. Not really a friendly greeting there. Anyway, moving on. Halt! This is the tall police. That's a good one. I've never heard that before. I like it.
How do I get past the frickin'... Okay, I'm good. Fuck, never mind.
Let me have my ether current.
Screw you! Oh crap! You're very rude. Thank you. I just want my ether card.
Moving on. There he is.
Oh, wow. Gonna attune to the ether, right?
How many more are there, I wonder? Wait, there's no more after that? Huh.
The swings are not around, so... Hi, Graha.
Look, Ashia. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Bzz. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Blip bloop. I don't know why it just hit me that the text or the area of the bubble is different. Is that a Final Fantasy reference too? Because I feel like I might have seen something like that before. The planet... What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omnicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omnicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Okay, then. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Okay, then. Not a little frightening, these Omnicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others.
Okay.
They all go by numbers, too. M97. Bzz. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omnicrons.
Or Omnicrons, am I saying that right?
For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma-1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma.
Okay.
N253. Bzz. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omnicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources.
This is back to Omega, so this might have been like Omega's, like, homeworld.
Gotta get to work now, I don't wanna go. Aw!
I'm sorry, Zircon.
Good luck with work, though.
I know you want to stick around, but you gotta go. Duty calls.
You have a good day at work.
Hey, have a good day, please. Christmas is coming.
Anyway, in order to... Oh wait, I already read that, never mind. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains.
It's because you guys kind of ruined their home in the first place, kind of?
No, I have a good one, though. Oh, yeah.
Blip bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Okay. I'm very confused.
I'm hoping my break aligns with the and you'll see me jump scare you again if they do. Oh boy. You learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me.
Okay.
Ah, there you are.
Hi, the twins.
We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles.
I can't English.
Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with?
A few.
Thank you, new peeps keep Luna company. Count on us absolutely. Aw, thanks, guys. So the Omnicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this?
Yeah.
During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia.
Yeah.
So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea long for death, the Omnicrons long for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire.
Unless it's something else.
In order to find the source of this, of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M32, the first Omnicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with him. M32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you?
I think that's a good way to start.
Pointless exercise. What does that mean, I wonder? Considering the Omnicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out their leader.
Oh my god, it's getting weirder and weirder.
So the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way.
I'm kind of happy that Graha's taking some charge, since he does have leadership skills, but... where's the others, man? I miss them already. I want them back. I want them back, damn it. Oh, these are stairs. Okay.
Yeah, this entire place is so weird. Ah! I can't tell if I can climb on that or not.
Can I not? No, I had to go this way. Leave me alone! Ow! Thank you. That's an easier ether current to find.
It's much worse than the Thanos snap. Oh god.
So, this thing? I guess it does kind of look like the center or whatever.
Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken! Activate! Password! God damn it.
Well, I tried.
Come on! Alice, have you not learned your lesson? Password doesn't work! Oh my god. The glow would suggest that it's still operational, but how are we to interact with it? She has not. Apparently no.
At least she's not immediately trying to destroy it.
Password, it's always password. Computers are not her thing.
Well, I mean, when you live in an entire world where, like, that's not really
A thing for most people.
Yeah,
A little bit.
Alright, Graha.
This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it?
Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't talk to you again.
Judging by the size of the Omnicrons we met, I'm reasonably confident the console is controlled via the orb.
You mean that thing? Yeah, looks like it.
If it's broken, can't stop you. Why not break it? That would make it worse.
You tried touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. What kind of smacking are we talking here?
No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Maybe it's out of power?
Well, I'm out of ideas.
At least, again, she's not resorting to smashing it. Destruction, it's not a question, it's an answer!
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way.
Hmm?
First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
I like how she stopped herself. She's like, wait a minute. How else are we supposed to do something to it?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it. or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
What the heck? Where did I get one of those? It's a tempting choice to pick, but maybe I'll do it in my spare time. I don't think I've seen that kind of answer before. But... lol, it's his fist. Okay. I guess. That makes sense, but still. I was like, wait, do I have that on hand? Anyway. I trust Graha. He's smart enough to deal with this. Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
Make love to the device, is that enough shit? What the hell? Damn, that was cool! Again, everything that Graha does is cool.
It worked!
Oh!
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established.
That's a deep-ass voice.
Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait!
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
Welp. Welp.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Well, I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu, an elegant weapon, we once thought, and here we are now visiting a recreation of its homeworld. I can only imagine how else these things will surprise us. Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle. I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future, if a little worse for the wear. I must confess, I was delighted to see it again in the present.
Aw, yeah, little Alpha and a little Omega. Yeah.
Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alizé and I will try speaking with the Omnicron.
I keep saying Omnicrons. It says Omicrons. It's hard to words.
This time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let us begin at once.
Here goes the twins.
As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me.
Okay. Wait, where exactly? Okay. Wait. Ah! The things here confuse me. Leave me alone, owie. Oh wait, he's over there. Shit! Okay, he's left me alone.
And here we are. I see the twins are wasting no time with their inquiries. Let's begin by observing the Omnicrons. They're supposed to be standing by, so we should look at any that aren't.
Oh, I see Alfie there. Is Alizé over there somewhere? I kind of want to talk to them, but at the same time, we are supposed to watch. Oh! Okay, one of these things. There's Alfie. There's Alizé back there. Where are you going? Oh my god, it's zipping around. The Omnicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking at their objective. That one's zipping across the entire place. Sheesh!
An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where?
Kept zipping around.
He's got the zoomies. Excuse him, he's on a short break and needs the bathroom. Aha, I see it.
He looks confused. Oh, there he goes.
It's left the base. Let's follow it.
Where did you? Yeah, I don't like this terrain. It's confusing. Stop it! Leave me be! Okay.
It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used a portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Nothing nearby, save malfunctioning units. Come, the portal awaits.
Okay. At least you can't fall through it. Yeah, that's a good point. What the? Okay. Not really a place I want to be in with all these ginormous things. What the fuck? Oh, he's over here. Eee! Hi, M17. What you doing? This is actually a pretty looking tree?
Is it a tree? Noodle accidentally fell asleep and return. Noodle won't eat random things. Welcome back, Noodle.
Is it a tree?
You've got Omicron jammers, you have nothing to fear. True.
Hello?
Bzz. What is your query?
Oh, there he is. There's Graha.
Aha! You found it! What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did in countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Okay, never mind. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply malfunctioning Omicron. They are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, not one unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on the forces beyond our control. Tell me, Asya, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course. Why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment.
Oh, come on. You could say it.
Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Oh, wait. It just hit me. Oh, no. Oh, no. It just hit me. I don't like this. Okay, I guess before we continue, real quick, I'd like to use the restroom and maybe get some more water on the off chance I start to get pretty emotional. Because I have a strong feeling that's what's going to happen next. I hate this feeling right now. Okay.
I will be right back. After I do the stretch routine.
Nice timing.
Alright, now I'll be right back.
Hydrate before you crytrate. Oh no. Was I right then? Ah, God.
Yeah, I got some water. I also did use the restroom, so
We should be good. Oh boy. Oh God, I knew it. Oh. Rip ads just sticking back. Oh no. I'll come back. Eee. Oh, my hair is being silly. Oh dear.
I can wait till the ads are over, I guess.
Or at the very least, I won't start the main cutscene, I guess, before we get to it. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron.
Did he hesitate to talk to us because of what's gonna happen? I'm gonna be sad.
Leave me alone!
Leave me be! Thank you. Where are they? They're over there.
I've given them the short of it, if you would care to provide the full account. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. Groha says he found a wow, I can't English anymore. Suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all have the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me what you've learned. Tell me you've learned something more useful.
I can read sentences. Ugh, my eyes are starting to hurt.
I'm probably staring at the screen too much.
I mean, at least I got a few more hours for this.
An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would be willing to reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but make it stronger. Much stronger. Alice say I was kidding about destroying it. Hello? At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. Oh my god. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. Why do I feel like this might get worse? For my part, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Ostia, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior.
Okay.
You may have, but we weren't. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha and I will stand by the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Getting that aggression in, I guess. This will work, I'm sure of it.
After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron.
Leave me alone! Swear to God! Ah! No! Leave me alone. I do not wish to fight. Fuck you.
It's you again. What is your query? You were the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Gra has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe closely for after... Okay. Huh. Well, that was easy.
Objection!
An anomaly, you say?
Alice would never kid about wanton destruction.
Performing diagnostics. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you?
Take that.
Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
No amount of zoomies will get you out of this, buddy. Good job, twins.
If not as amiss with the other Omicrons, I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts, that we may shine the way forward.
Oh boy.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Skipper-1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
Why, though?
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
What?
Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh, in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme.
Look at him now, he's alone with his anxiety. I mean, that's a lot to take in. Like, you end up being the victim of, like, being conquested, and then because of this, you choose to become the conquestor. This is... heavy.
We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
No more stronger beings.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
Yep, like I thought. No powerful enemies.
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
They don't know how to identify anymore.
Ah. I believe I know how to overcome this despair.
Boy.
The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them,
Oh god, you gotta play this song? Really?
I want you to make me a promise.
You gotta say that? Really?
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Oh my god. Why? Really? Are you serious? They really gotta make us go through this again? Oh my god. This is like, what? Like the 4th time Ashia has to say goodbye to him? He can't take any more goodbyes. Jesus. And like, knowing how attached I like headcanon, like, you know, Ashia, like he got so attached to Graha because like he was like the only other friend that was like, he remembered him. And then like seeing what he's done for him, seeing how far he was willing to go for him, all of that, I just, no, he can't deal with that again. There's no way. There's no way. I know it's gonna end up the same way, but he wouldn't let that. He wouldn't let that. I can't. Not again.
Forcing you through this again is the last thing I want. And I'm sorry.
Oh. Okay, at least he's aware he doesn't want to do this.
But we've never broken a promise to each other. So I ask that you have faith in us, and hear my request.
I've never clicked this option. Really? I guess with the top one, it would make sense you put so much faith in him, but the bottom one, like, I feel like for the bottom one, it's just, I can't do this again. I care about you. This dumb cat. Oh. Okay.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly.
I would be willing to burn the worlds down if he asked me. So of course, if he asked, I'd do it. Oh. See, for me, like, and especially for my character, nah, like, he's gotten more emotional as time went on. He can't do this anymore. Especially with him.
We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights.
They already know what he's gonna do, and it's sad for them to watch.
Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together. Unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
My God. I'm gonna cry. Oh. He's readying himself.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before?
Are you kidding me? They're gonna play Shadowbringers? No, I can't! No. Beautiful fist bump. Yeah, because, like, what I like about that, it's also, it could be romantic friendship. It doesn't matter! The relation between Graha and Warrior of Light is just perfect. I hate this, though. God damn it. You gotta play this song, really?
Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories. Yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Oh. Of course you make a path of crystals. God damn it.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
The lyrics kicked in. No. Are you kidding me? Sure as I can you ever go and can opener? Will I ever not cry with a stupid cat? The answer will not surprise you. Tears of my Final Fantasy. That's more likely than you think. God damn it! Like every single scion with their own message. Like, it's not gonna lie, I knew she'd feel this. But I was gonna say every scion who had a message. Like, I resonated with that so much, like with Estinian, like you have to face conflict sometimes, and I get that. It's tough, but sometimes that's necessary. With knowledge, like being like completely ignorant, like that's not always okay. Sometimes learning so much can help you in the long run, even if it might like be like horrible stuff you're learning, like history or like something else. I don't know. Didn't quite resonate with that like too much because like I don't know. Maybe it's because I also struggle with that too. But with Grahas, it's so universal. I can't help but cry. That message was so, like, it resonates with anyone. Like, the whole thing of identity, it doesn't even have to be, like, figuring out who you are or whatever. It can be, like, figuring out your sexual identity, your gender identity. Like, it can identify with so much. Anyone can understand that. God damn it. Graha, why is it you make me cry guaranteed? You are alone at least. Yeah, like anyone who's gone through this, I bet they cried. Or at the very least were like, oh god. God damn it, Graha. You know what else? I saw that coming! Still wasn't ready for him to go! The G and Graha's were guaranteed tears. You know what? Legit! Legit. A crystalline path. He has paved it for us. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just a start. It's funny, because that's what she did to him on the first. Oh, Alice. Fools. All of them. Fools. Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. She paused for a bit. I said fuck off! I won't let it break me, don't you worry. I never have, and I never will. She went from hating him to that's her stand-in dad. Yeah, I guess. Or like another older brother figure. Because how I see like their relation is to my character, he's like an older brother to them. And then the sound of Fortunal being punched in the background. Oh god. Ow. Look, Asya, a portal is open. It will surely deliver us. True. It must. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we're headed. Into the maw of darkness. is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Now more than ever, we must walk as one. Will you go and take Alice's hand?
Oh my god! I'm gonna headcanon that now. He's just holding their hand. Both their hands. God damn it.
Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Graha paved this path for us. We were meant to follow it. Should you start to fall, we'll be there here to catch you. I know you do the same for us. Scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Elionje would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion while else chat with him and Allison about the mission. Istin would be at the rear, apart and present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we'd travel.
God damn, this is gonna make me cry too. When I went up through this, I was stomping up that crystal. Just, how dare you? Like, being mad at him, I guess.
All I can hear are my footfalls. My heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they?
I'm gonna cry. Alice doesn't beat me to it, I'm beating your butt, mister. God damn it.
Distant stars. The innumerable lights that shone in the distance. To think that they could all have birthed civilization. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. Their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in this sea of midnight. Ours is a lonely apparition. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alice beside me, there's nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled, I wonder if there are also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death. Once we came and will return, a wheel from which there is no escape.
Lost me way. Oh, never mind.
Actually, did I even talk on this one? I did, right? Yeah. Okay, so it's technically this way. possible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideas as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, at the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? But none of it... No. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good or bad. They're mine. They are me. Rest assured, I am fine. But thank you for your concern. What of yourself? That we can't afford to be too vigilant. Neither we be rushed on duty. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. We will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. I'm glad that even, like, here, because, like, I headcanon that Asha would, like, look after others before himself. I'm glad that they actually, like, point out, are you okay? Like, because he doesn't check in on that all the time. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our burden, our share of the burden. I love you too. So far. Got us up here. Wherever here is. Oh, this is it. The end of the path. The beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No. Let us have pride in what we have achieved, in what we achieved, and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out, somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just... After all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Oh. I'm gonna cry. Oh, we really are reaching the end. Whenever they're all standing around watching, I hope Hydaelyn is giving Raha a playfully hard time for the dramatics of his departure. I guess that's a little funny to think about. But... Wow. It got silent. Of all the recreated worlds we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. What is happening? She wouldn't be Hydaelyn if she didn't, I'm sure. Tearing up a little. Woo! My model's going janky. This is almost... Looks like a square. Or, I guess, a plaza? Normal? It's not unlike many cities we know. But it's deathly quiet. A square? You know, the center of a place? I don't know. I don't mean the actual shape. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Let me guess, Meteion. Never heard of it being that. Oh, really? Yeah, no. Yep, it's Meteion. Meteion. I was going to joke that it was a circle.
This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back.
How dare! I was about to joke about the kids in the golden saucer. Oh my god! Why is it called a square if it's round? Ask your mother. Oh right, that is a thing. That's actually a thing. I almost forgot. I've been there so many times and I totally forgot about it.
You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You're only still alive because you're comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place.
I mean, you can try. If what Meteion says is true, what are we supposed to do? If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar away. Yet Meteion seems convinced we'll be turned back. What riddle is this? I don't know. One way or another, we must find a way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. Oh dear. Whatever Meteion may have said, we should have confirmed with it our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. How dare, I was gonna eat it. You can't eat stone hunky. You'll chip a tooth.
I thought you said you weren't gonna try to eat anything anymore, Noodle.
Oh, it's a player. Okay, I was like, what is that in the distance? There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you can try calling out? Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Dusty. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverage, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with an activity until it was not. Definitely ominous around here. Can't see shit. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose. Perhaps regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story.
Table, dusty.
Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one can imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Behold, stone nut.
What happened in the chat while I was looking away?
Oh, there's Alpha now. The Isle's edge already, and there only appears to be this park here. It must have bustled with life once upon a time.
Where's Alice?
set slightly off the ground, it appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long time. I see her. It's kind of hard to tell because of the background, but... I'm trying to see if there are ways to reach the nearby aisles, just in case Meteion was bluffing. Popcorn for everyone. Does that include me? When did you guys start getting snacks? In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something! Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Asya, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Nothing, really. When you weren't paying attention. Something! God damn it, it took me a minute. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon the tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know that I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha now and compare what we've learned. Yeah, I don't like this either. Alfie! Alfie!
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen?
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
What?
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Meteion!
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Oh. Man. I think the babysitting person that he is, he would be horrified to fail a parent. That he lost a kid or he let a kid get hurt. I feel like that would be one of his scariest failures that he's afraid of. No, carries the twins away. Literally, like... Okay, so like for some context for my character's like background, like in his clan, he was really reliable that he ended up being a babysitter for a lot of the kids. So many of the young kids trust him that all the parents are just like, hey, you can watch over them whenever you're not hunting or whatever like that. But he's also, like, he has a phobia. He's afraid of failure. So mix those two in this situation. He doesn't like this at all. He doesn't like this at all. Oh, I want to pinch his cheeks. Yeah, gosh. Oh boy. Yeah, I think he would say this. I promised our parents I'd keep you safe.
I know. I know.
I know I butchered the line, but god damn it, I'm emotional!
But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears.
Yeah, you're literally gonna sacrifice yourself. Not everyone wants to do that.
Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain.
Oh my god.
You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others.
Emotional damage.
But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time.
Yeah, no kidding.
The twins love the wool so much. Yeah, I know.
As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Oh, Alice.
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on.
Alice always gets me. Can we just use building materials instead? That'd waste some time though. There's plenty around. I mean, yeah, but how are they gonna get to do all that? I don't know. That would be what we would prefer. The fuck you think this is for?
Shush! No! Do not bring this into my Final Fantasy.
Oh.
Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Even when they're going through something like this, they will not split up, and I love that. They are good siblings. Great 90s.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream.
Did not need that jump scare.
It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
Oh, the song. Answers.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Oh, he's calling out to them.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.